It's a Friday night at Walmart. Y'all, America's craziest bazaar. With prices low and our stories go as far as they are bizarre. So if you're feeling down and need a laugh from the heart, take a stroll through aisle 9. It's a Friday night at Walmart. Well, folks, we'll see y'all next weekend. We hope you're coming back to the greatest show the world has seen. And Lord have mercy, that's the biggest crack I've ever seen.
We're on our way back to the good time. Now don't it make you wanna jump and shout the good time? Baby, I know about it. The good times, baby, ain't no doubt about it. Now I ain't saying things are all bad, no, but when they get like that, the good times, baby, why you all about it? The good times, baby, all you think about.
Another small town, another stretch of land, hauling young colts, chasing that trainer's dream, living his life in the fast mile scene. Long nights driving, chasing daylight, track to track, under those bright lights, track lights. The horses are young, but he feels that spark. Thinks he's got a winner, he can feel it in his heart. He can feel it in his heart. Dust on his boots, sweat on his brow. He don't count the miles, that cowboy just sits there and smiles. Every race is a gamble, every gate's a fight. He's just sitting there waiting for post time tonight. But he's raising champions with all of his might, just hoping he takes that big purse home tonight. Some legs get weary, some backs get sore. The vet gives them care, and they're ready for more. He treats them like family, he believes in their run. Knows one of these colts is a champion one. Long nights driving, chasing daylight, track to track, under those bright lights. The horses are young, but he feels that spark. Thinks he's got a winner, he can feel it in his heart. He can feel it in his heart. The roar of the crowd, the thunder of hooves, the victory's close, he's got nothing to lose. Dreams on the line with each pound and stride. Tonight he's a winner with the world on his side. No more long nights, he's found the daylight. From track to track, now the future's bright. The young horse was golden, it was there from the start. He knew he had a winner, he could feel it in his heart.
Hey, there you go, man, online right now. In the house, we got my brother Justin Goulet's on. It's his big 5-0 today, man. Happy birthday, my brother. Happy birthday, man. I'm going to definitely try to be there tomorrow for the get down and the drive to and all that other stuff. I got to do some other stuff out in Castle Rock first, but then I'll head over that way. So, man, I appreciate you inviting me, and I hope you have a very, very happy birthday tonight, man. Be careful. Drive careful, and just hang loose, man. If you need a ride, all you got to do is pick up the phone and call me, man. Anyway, but I'm going to do a little birthday song for my brother here. This is about his bad boy, Geronimo.
Bought him from a buddy just 3 miles down the road. 45 years behind me, got my own heavy load. Gave myself a present, chrome and rust and soul. A 58 Apache, I call him Geronimo. turbos breathing fire. That 4.8 sings mean. 650 horses rumbling, shaking up the scene. That old patina paint looks like war paint in the sun. Every dance a story, every miles is a battle Lee won. Geronimo, ride with me tonight through the dust and thunder by the pale moonlight. Got a Pabst Blue Ribbon shifter and a heavy ride toe. Hear them turbos war cry, scream, they sound like Geronimo. Aluminum wheel in my hands, wind in my hair. Ghosts of the plains still whisper in the air. He was an Apache born and proud Indian chief. And when that turbo whistles, he's still shouting that war cry, scream, Geronimo, ride with me tonight through the dust and thunder by the pale moonlight. Got a Pabst Blue Ribbon shifter and a heavy ride toe. Hear the war cry, scream of Geronimo. From the canyon to the fairgrounds, every road's the same. You can feel that old chief's power running in its veins. It ain't just a truck, it's a soul on the go. A warrior reborn by the name of Geronimo. So if you see us rolling, better clear the way. Old metal and spirit still have their say. Stampede of thunder, buffalo, where the wild winds blow. That's me and my brother, a 58 Apache called Geronimo. Chevy new, said, boy, this truck will carry you, and taught me how to turn a wrench side by side out by that fence. He was the Mr. C10 man, raised me up with grease on his hands. Every road, every mile we ran, riding proud with the Mr. C10 man. That old bench seat fitting me just right, windows down on a summer night. Coming of age in a small town way, that truck knew the boy I was in those days. He was the Mr. C10 man, passed down lessons I still understand. Every dent, every scar it had, and told the life of the Mr. C10 man. the grave. Out of sight for 30 years, but I still heard his voice so clear. One cold day I pulled that sheet, felt my heart skip, missed a beat. Turned the key and the motor sang, brought me back to the life he gave. Now I'm the Mr. C10 man, teaching my boy like Grandpa planned. 30 years gone, but I lifted that lid, pull the cover off where the C10 hid. When this cowboy passes on, lay me down where the wide plains are strong, where the dust meets the sky at dawn. That's where I'll belong. Who'll be taking care of my old horse now, and the cattle grazing on the ridge somehow? When my light fades and my trail is gone, who'll ride on when this cowboy passes on? Life on the ranch is not for the weak, but it's the only life this cowboy would see. I've mended fences, I've rolled through rain, felt the joy and I felt the pain. Who'll be taking care of my old horse now, and the cattle grazing on the ridge somehow? When my light fades and my trail is gone, who'll ride on when this cowboy passes on? Maybe some young wrangler with a steady hand will take these fields and learn the land. But if no one comes, if the work falls through, there's one more rider I'm passing to. So please take my body and bury it deep, because it's God's turn to take care of me. Who'll be taking care of my old horse now, and the cattle grazing on the ridge somehow? When the sunset calls and the night is long, who'll ride on when this cowboy passes on? But I'll sleep easy where the prairie winds blow, 'cause I've trusted the one I've always known. Lay me down where the wide plains are strong, where the dust meets the sky at dawn. That's where I'll belong. When this cowboy passes on.
Ah, yeah, when this cowboy passes on. Hey guys, I know we're awful early tonight. I figured that we was a little bit later than this, but then I started looking at times and stuff, and I realized that roller's very early. Roller's very early. Well, I'm not going to shut the show down. It gives me a chance to be on the air, man, and I just love being on the air. So kind of give you a rundown of what's going on tonight. Tonight is the second interview with Lee and Shane Plato. They are the very first to do a two-part. And, sometimes we just get into talking so much about different things. We don't get a chance to get into everything that they... hello, Miss Rhonda. How are you tonight? Hope you had a happy new year, and look forward to seeing you if you ever get away to come up to this part of Colorado again. But anyway, Lee and Shane, they are from California, and Lee has a business out there called North Cal Collisions and Customs. It's a hot rod shop and a regular body shop all in one. And then Shane is his son, and I met them a long time ago when Shane was driving the first Skull Crusher, and that was a mini monster truck. And I was doing a show out in California, and they came to the hotel, and we did an interview on Monster Truck Radio out there. And then I've kind of just kept track of Shane through his career and stuff, and we've talked and different things like that, me and Lee and stuff. And anyway, Shane is in the big boy trucks now, man. He turned 18 last week, and man, he's just really kicking butt and taking names, okay? And he's getting ready to go to Monster Jam University. And yes, they have their own little college, and Monster Jam University is just, they teach you monster truck driving, of course, and all that stuff, and how to do different things. But they also teach you interviews and different things like that, different aspects of the business for you to become an on-air TV personality. And Shane's going to go over there, and he's going to learn what he can learn and stuff. And when he gets done, he's going to have 2 monster trucks ready to go. They're going to his dad and another driver is going to be driving while Shane's at Monster Truck University. But They'll be ready to go when Shane gets ready to hop back in the seat, and you'll see Skull Crusher and the big truck, and then you'll see a new truck called Scatter, and maybe a third truck someday. You never know, but I know that Lee has to go up and see our buddy Bill Payne and get some new bodies and stuff like that for the season, because, man, first quarter really first quarter is here right now, and I know that the companies are starting to ramp up, and they're starting to get ready to start the season all over again, man. Time is flying by. I mean, it's flying by. And before you know it, we'll be into spring and into summer and different things like that. But we're going to do this interview tonight with Lee and Shane again, and I really look forward to finding out all the new stuff that's coming up. We got rid of all the old past stuff, and we're going to talk about the new stuff that's coming up for 2026. And how rude of me, but Happy New Year's, everybody. Happy New Year. I hope you all have a very, very prosperous 2026. May the good Lord put his hand down on you and bless you, and you guys just enjoy your lives and be with your families and stuff like that, and may your dreams come true. for 2026. But anyway, I know that that everybody is tuning in, and he's got a lot of people. In fact, our good buddy Raul de la Torre was in the lead for such a long time with the crew shirt, and he was going to win it. I mean, I had basically told him, man, I don't think anybody's going to touch you. And then we scheduled Lee and Shane's interview, and they started telling their people, and man, they started getting onto the show and liking the page and following the page and doing all that. And man, they just took that right out from underneath the nose of Raul. And we'll have some more competitions and stuff like that. We got some big announcements on the motorhome tonight. We got some approval. I went and got some figures on what it's going to cost to get the motorhome wrapped, and I'll tell you what we're going to be doing with it. So yeah, I look really, really forward to doing that and getting that on the road. I'm in the works right now with the people from the Tri-State Auto Show. This is their 47th annual show, and it'll be March 28th and 29th. And we're in discussions right now of me coming and doing the show and doing it live there, and maybe walking around interviewing people and stuff like that. But we haven't talked dollars yet. We've only talked what they want, and I haven't. I told them I'd get back with them. So there could be a deal that. Thank you, Kenny. I appreciate that. Kenny Paradise is on, and he's listening tonight. So thank you, Kenny. I appreciate that. But anyway, so that's coming up. And then the Tri-State Auto Show is coming up, and man, we got a lot of things happening, man. We really do. You're going to be able to, with the motorhome, you're going to be able to buy one of the doors. It has a bunch of cargo doors on the bottom of it, and each door is going to be for sale for you to advertise your business on. It'll have your logo. It'll have a QR code, so people, all they got to do is click on it, and you'll be able to go right to your business and see what you're all about and stuff like that. And we're going to be going up and down I-25. We're going to be going all over the place to different shows this year, and we're going to be taking the motorhome. We're going to be pulling Bob on the back of the trailer, and we're just going to be hanging out, man. And it's just some rolling advertisement, man, for somebody. Why wouldn't you want to advertise as you're driving? This motorhome's going down I-25. Number one, it's got a big motorhome that's got all kinds of different QR codes all over it, and then it's got a C10 truck on the back on a trailer. That's going to draw attention, and then people are going to start finding out, hey, what's this all about? What's going on here and stuff like that. So it would be a great idea for you guys to get your business advertised on this vehicle, and if you're looking for something. And we're going to kind of stick to car stuff, really, I think. Of course, somebody asked me the other day, well, what if somebody comes up that wants to advertise on your motorhome and it's not car related and they have a big checkbook? Well, we're going to put them on the motorhome is what we're going to do. That's right. We're going to stick them on the motorhome. That's right. Daddy didn't raise a stupid boy. He just raised a boy, and he'd not stupid, But anyway, we're gonna try to make this thing work, man. I'm gonna die trying. Let's just put it that way. We're gonna die trying. If this show fails, it's not because of lack of me trying. I promise that right now. This is you guys' show, and I'm going to make this show work for you guys. I know that we're early tonight, but that just shows you the passion that I have. I just wanted to get down here and start the show, and I thought it was 5:30. It was really just 4:30. So I'm really early. So, and at 5:30, I'm early. I'm half an hour early, and the show starts at 6. So, anyway, we're going to go ahead and we're going to play some music here for a minute and just let everybody kind of chill and get back to stuff. But we got some other announcements coming up here during the show tonight. But tonight will be Lee and Shane Plato. And then Sunday night is Amber Skywalker. Now, Amber is a monster truck driver. I used to work with her in the motorsports business. And she was lucky enough to take the wheel of the Bigfoot monster truck and step into the shoes of Marilyn, and she was. Marilyn is Bob's wife, Bob Chandler's wife, and she used to drive a truck called Miss Bigfoot. And then I don't know the whole story, but she got out of it and didn't drive it no more. And I think it's probably because of family and stuff like that, kids and different things. So the truck's name sat idle for a while, and then Amber was asked to drive the truck, and she became the second Mrs. Bigfoot. So she'll be on tonight. We've got a good history together. Me and her, we worked a lot of stuff with Paul Schaefer Motorsports and stuff like that. So look for that show on Sunday. That's going to be a good one too. So I'll get back to some music here for a minute, guys. Yes, Kenny Paradise. I am going to play the R&R Reserve song here in just a minute. But this first one here, I made this song basically about my granddaughter, and who I got to spend a little time with this weekend, man, and on Monday, and man, it was such a blessing. My wife called and got her, and she stayed the night with us and stuff. We took her to dinner, and man, I know one thing: I am out of shape. I am out of shape. You got to be in shape to keep up with a 7-year-old, and I'm not in that kind of shape at all. But anyway, this song here is about. I was holding her one day when she was a littler girl on the kitchen table, and she was busy doing something, and I was just watching her, and kind of a thought went through my head of like, what's she going to do when she's my age? What's going to happen with her? What's her life going to be like? And this song kind of starts out with me. Excuse me. It starts out with me when I was a young man and wake up in the morning and on a weekend, and I'd get up and eat breakfast and stuff, and then I was out the door and on my bike, and my mom would always say, "Hey, you got your dime or your quarter?" Started out as a dime, and then it went to a quarter in case I needed to make a phone call. And I'd tell her, "Yeah, ma'am, yes, ma'am, it's in my shoe," or "Yes, ma'am, it's in my pocket," or whatever. And then I'd be gone for the day, man. And I knew I had to be home when the porch light came on. And this has got a little bit to do with all of that. So this song here is called "When She's My Age." We'll be right back here on Pedal to the Metal.
When I was a boy, I'd rise with the sun. Mama would smile, say your days has just begun. She'd call from the door as I was going out to play. "Do you have that dime?" I'd laugh and say, "Yes, ma'am, it's in my shoe this time." On 2 wheels of freedom, I'd spend those summer days riding through town in that carefree way. And I knew, yes, I had to be home when the daylight was gone. When that old porch light on the front steps came on. And I wonder as the years turn the page, what will it be like when she's my age? Will the world treat her kindly? Will her spirit stay brave? And will her children have to be home when that porch light shines through the darkness, signaling that your day is through? What will it be like when she's my age? Now the world feels heavy, the kindness is thin, too much hatred for mankind. As the years roll on in, the laughter of children gets lost in the noise. computer screens steal the imagination from the girls and the boys. But my granddaughter's eyes shine steady and true, a light in the darkness, a hope breaking through. And I pray that her heart will keep leading the way through the trials and troubles this world brings each day. And I wonder as the years turn the page, what will it be like when she's my age? Will the world treat her kindly? Will her spirit stay brave? And will her children have to be home when that porch light shines through, signaling that your day is through? What will it be like when she's mine? Maybe the world will be brighter tomorrow, a little less fear and a little less sorrow. Maybe her children will run and play the way we did back in my day. So I wonder, but I'll hold on to faith that love will be stronger when she's my age. Yes, I wonder, but I'll hold on to faith that love will be stronger when she's my age.
Yep, you know, you do wonder. If you got grandkids, you understand where I'm coming from, because you only want the best for them, and you want the best for your kids too. But now that you have grandkids, the kids are second base, man. Kids take a back seat. Grandkids, it's all about the grandkids, man. And I know that my dear friend Rhonda has some grandkids, and I know Kenny Paradise has some grandkids and stuff, man. And it's all about them little ones. They just make your whole world. They do. They really do. But this next song here is about an auctioneer friend of mine that I work with every week. And I come to work one day and I said, hey, bud, I'm going to be making a song for you this weekend. And I said, I'm going to call it R&R Reserve Weekend. And he was like, no shit, bud. And I said, yeah, I'm going to do it, man. And so I played it. I made one and I sent it to him. And man, he's commented back. He said, man, I just absolutely love that song. And he said, my family loves it. I mean, he just spread it all over the place, man. So this goes out to my brother, my buddy, my amigo, my compadre, and just a great, great friend, Mr. Kenny Paradise. Here it is, R&R Reserve Weekend. Hi, cuz.
Was young, I drank it all. Whatever folks will bring to the hall. Boone's Farm, Strawberry Hill, Everclear Punch. We toast and laugh and throw back a bunch. Then I grew up, learned the finer ways. Whiskey and bourbon on slow, quiet days. Jack Daniels for sipping, not to get tore up. dinner parties and birthdays, I'd fill my cup. Then Kenny said, hey bud, you gotta try R&R Reserve, it'll make you sigh. Smooth as a sunset, golden as the sun. Pour a glass, roll back, it's time for fun. R&R Reserve weekend, raise it high. Drink till you're happy, let the world slide by. Bought a bottle just to see what it do. Took a sip, and man, it's true. Smooth as silk, like Kenny's warm smile. R&R Reserve makes life worth the while. Then Kenny said, hey bud, you gotta try R&R Reserve, it'll make you sigh. Smooth as a sunset, golden as the sun. Pour a glass, roll back, it's time for fun. R&R Reserve weekend, raise it high. Drink till you're happy, let the world slide by. No plain R&R, that stuff won't do. Only the Reserve, tried and true. Grab your bottle, pour it slow in a shooter on the rocks. So with Coca-Cola, you know it's an R&R weekend. Let it show. R&R Reserve, pour you a glass. Drink till you're happy, let the moments last. Raise it up high, let the good times blend. It's an R&R Reserve weekend, my friend. This version keeps all your personal touches. Kenny's warm smile and the playful shooter on the rocks, all with Coca-Cola lining the bridge.
Yeah, a little bit of R&R Reserve. If you guys haven't tried it, you really do need to try it. If you like a good whiskey and it's cheap, but it's so smooth, man. It really is. And I was always a big Crown drinker. I always liked Crown Royal. I like Jack Daniels, and I still do. But this R&R Reserve, it's just so smooth, man. But now you got to get the Reserve. There's an R&R, and that tastes like road tar. Yeah, R&R road tar is what they should call it. But the R&R Reserve, wow, it's smooth. It's smooth. This next song here is called Cheyenne Winds. We'll be right back here on Pedal to the Metal.
Was falling hard that night, and the fires couldn't keep a body warm. The wagons creaked and groaned beneath that white Wyoming storm. Lanterns flickered low and dim, their shadows long and thin. They bowed their heads and whispered prayers into the Cheyenne wind. Oh, the Cheyenne wind, she cuts you to the bone in search of a better home. Tears at your heart when you're far from home. But dreams don't die where hope begins. They're carried west by the Cheyenne wind. The horses shivered in the frost, their breath hung in the air. Frozen wheels on rutted trails, the night was hard to bear. Her mother held her youngest close, her tears turned cold as tin, and faith was all that carried her. the Cheyenne wind. Oh, the Cheyenne wind, she cuts you to the bone in search of a better home. Tears at your heart when you're far from home. But dreams don't die where hope begins. They're carried west by the Cheyenne wind. They buried friends along that trail under endless skies of gray. But each new dawn still called their names and pushed their fears away. For gold or grace or just a chance to start their lives again, they gambled all on wagon wheels and the Cheyenne wind. Oh, the Cheyenne wind, she'll break you, then she'll mend. She'll test your soul, but she'll be your friend. From frozen plains to where dreams ascend, they found their peace in the Cheyenne wind. Oh, the Cheyenne wind.
Well, my cousin Debbie's on here, and she says that Fireball is her whiskey of choice, but she loves peppermint schnapps homemade. Well, cousin Debbie, I've never had any homemade schnapps, hint, hint. But anyway, Fireball, my goodness, girlfriend, my goodness, I'm proud of you. Boy, you're a true Richards. I mean it right there. That stuff brings out the evil in me, that Fireball. Look out, make me go crazy, you know? But, hey, this next song up here, I can remember probably 69, 70, something like that. I don't remember the year, but I remember the year that I got this present for Christmas. And I was really into, of course, imagine that, into cars and little cars and Hot Wheels and stuff like that. And I got the Don Prudhomme, Tom McEwen Snake Funny Car race set. I don't think you could have given me $1,000 and made me happier than this. I mean, I physically think I wore the tires off the cars playing with it so much. And then, of course, I added on to the track and bought more cars and different things like that. But this was the ultimate present. And then I became a big Snake and Mongoose fan. And, of course, I always liked Don Prudhomme the Snake best. And here a couple months back, I said, I'm going to make a song about the Snake. And I sat back and I can remember making this one, and this one was a little difficult because, number one, it couldn't pronounce his last name right, so I had I bet you my brother Bob did consume some of your schnapps. But anyway, the Snake is just a great guy, man, and a racing legend. And so I made this song, and this is called The Snake. We'll be right back here on Pedal to the Metal.
A kid with a dream and some gasoline veins. From the back of the shop to the Bakersfield line, he chased that quarter-mile, one run at a time. They called him the Snake, and man, he could fly with fire in his heart and steel in his eyes. He was the king of the strip, the roar and the flame, a legend in leather, everybody knew his name.
snake remains. First to break 250 down that track, left the world standing, never looked back. Hot Wheels deals in a crowd gone wild. He sold the dream to every speed-struck child. From mongoose battles to the winner's life, he lived wide open, never out of sight. He was the king of the strip, the roar and the flame, a legend in leather, everybody knew his name. From the burnout smoke to the victory lane, he changed the game. The snake remains. Then he built a new empire, proud and elite, with Larry Dixon in the seat. 02 and 03, those titles came home, still winning races from Snake's old throne. He took his place in the Semi Hall of Fame. A lifetime of fire still burned in his name. Hit the desert dust by a sun in his face, still chasing that thrill, still loving the race. Now the lights still shine on that old black track. Every kid with a dream feels the fire coming back. He showed them all how a man should stand, with a heart full of thunder and a wrench in his hand. Yeah, he was the king of the strip, the roar and the flame, a true American story, never the same. And when the engines roar through the pouring rain, the snake remains. Yeah, the snake remains. The snake remains. He wasn't just a driver, he was a brand.
Oh yeah, that song brings back some memories of my childhood. Speaking of childhood, man, I know, at least in my house, Mom was an Elvis Presley fan. So I would get woken up in the middle of the night. Hey, you want to watch an Elvis Presley movie with me? And my dad was a John Wayne fan, and he'd come in and say, hey, man, John Wayne's on. Come on out and watch it with me. And those were some of the best times of my life, to do that, besides playing with the racetracks and stuff like that. But one of my favorite movies is The Cowboys. And I absolutely, that and... let's see, what is the other one? McClintock. Oh, I just love McClintock to death. But they're all good, man. I mean, I even watched the old ones. I mean, some of the old ones and things like that. So, but anyway, I made a song called The Road to Belfouche, and it's completely about the movie The Cowboys. And basically what I did is I just wrote down from the start of the movie till the end and started The Cowboys Do Rule, cuz I'll guarantee you that right now. So anyway, here, I don't know if I've ever played this song on here or not, but here it is, The Road to Belfouche. We'll be right back here on Pedal to the Metal.
The spring sun was rising, the cattle restless on the plain.
Well, Anderson stood watching, feeling years in quiet pain. He buried his own boys, the ones who'd ride beside his hand, the sons who should have grown to help him run and hold the ranch. The ranch hands all ran off, chasing gold and easy lives, but 12,000 head were waiting under unforgiving skies. He turned to dusty schoolboys, all freckles, fear, and pride. Said, a man don't choose his moment, boys, your moment just arrived. On the road to Belfouche, where the wind carves the truth, we traded childhood for courage and paid for the proof. You showed us finish what you start, no matter what storm we rode through. We're burning daylight, boys, each out, and you know what you gotta do. And we became men, following the trail behind his worn boots. On the road to Belfouche, we found Will Anderson's truth. Before daylight we'd saddle, the rope and ride till muscles burned. He'd bark orders like a hammer, every lesson had to be earned. We learned the price of honor, learned to stand when we fell down, learned a man's worth ain't measured by the gossip of a town. From the riverbeds to stone hills, to the night watch in the cold, we grew older in our spirits, but the trail made our souls bold. On the road to Belfouche, where the wind carves the truth, we traded childhood for courage and paid for the proof. He showed us finish what you start, no matter what storm we rode through. We're burning daylight, boys, each shout, and you know what you gotta do. And we became men, following the trail behind his worn boots. On the road to Belfouche, we found Will Anderson's truth. Long hair warmed our campfires, with a smile wise and slow. Talked to men and morals, brought her things we didn't know. We would listen in the shadows, though he'd rarely speak a word. But in that silence we could feel every lesson that we'd learned. We started roping faster, holding ground with steady hands, till even Will, that old stone wall, began to see the men we'd planned. And trouble rolled behind us, as Watts and all his kind, men that live on greed and taking, and a coward's twisted mind. Will warned us, stay together, fear is death before you die. But a cold dawn ripped the heavens with that fatal battle cry. We watched him fall, standing fearless, like a legend forged in flame. And the world turned dark and quiet on the day of Watts' shame. We buried Will in silence, where the tall grass meets the sky. Every boy became a brother on the day we said goodbye. No preacher read a scripture, just hands calloused from the trail, and a vow that we would finish what he started never fail. So we tightened reins and shoulders, rode with steel across the land, took the herd through fire and fury with the strength of honest hands. We set traps for Race's gang and made them answer for their wrongs. We fought with justice, not with vengeance, just like Will taught all along. And when Belfouche rose before us with the cattle all in view, we felt the tears we didn't cry, because boys don't become men without wounds. On the road to Belfouche, where the wind carves the truth, we carried Will in our hearts, the man who raised us from you. He taught us finish what you start, and boys, we proved it true. We're burning daylight, boys, still echoes when we ride like he'd want us to. Now every mile we face in life, we'll ride a mile for him too. On the road to Belfouche, we found Will Anderson's truth. We'll inspire these young lives and turn them into men. And forever and a day, his spirit will ride forever in that Belfouche wind.
Yeah, well, that's a good show, and cuz Debbie, you're exactly right, man. Every time I see Brewster, and I wanted to beat him up, man, for killing Will Anderson, man. That was just wrong. That was just wrong. But that's the kind of character he made me mad in a lot of different movies. But anyway, that's what it is, you know. Even in Hang 'Em High, when he was the bad guy there with Clint Eastwood. So yeah. Anyway, we moved to the country 17 years ago. I found out 17 years we've been out here, and we moved because I couldn't stand to be in the city any longer. I was just done. I just could not stand living next door, 5 feet away from somebody, and it just was time. It was just time. So we found the Rock and Rafter here, and you know, that's what we first called it, the Rock and Rafter JR, but now we call it the Roller Dome. And man, it's been the best. I don't know. I guess the best medicine that I ever had in my life, man. It just kind of makes me relax and chill. It's hard work out here, don't get me wrong, but man, I love every bit of it, and I think it was something that I needed for sure, guaranteed I needed. But anyway, as the years go by, it seems like the city keeps coming to us, and we're lucky enough to live in a section of the country out here in Elbert County that we have almost 10 acres, and they cannot build anything, or we even can't build anything on our property. We can't subdivide it. We can't do any of that stuff. Now, we can put up a tiny home or something like that, but we can't put up another house and let somebody else live out here and stuff like that. And you know, this is always going to be our sanctuary. And no matter how close the town gets, and believe me, it's getting really close, because the other day I was driving down 186, and I turned and was headed down Delbert Road, and I was headed north into town, and over there off to the right of the road on Delbert was a bunch of yellow iron. And for folks that don't know what yellow iron is, it's bulldozers and scrapers and graders and front end loaders and different things like that. And they were parked, and it happened to be a big I think it was a D10 dozer, and in front of the blade was some deer and some antelope, and I've never seen the two together before. Whether they hang out together or not, I don't have any idea. But it was like they were looking at this big, massive piece of equipment going, you know, what are you doing to our home? What are you doing to our land? What's going on here? Ever since this yellow thing came out here, we don't have the old spring where we used to go water, and we don't have this, and we don't have that, and it's just kind of crazy. It really is how the world changes, I guess, is what I'm saying. And civilization is coming closer and closer, but it's only going to be able to come so close to me. Now, they have ruined some of our views, like on the southeast end of our house. We had a beautiful view, man. I could even see Pikes Peak, the top of Pikes Peak from my house. And now you can still see the top part of Pikes Peak, but you can't see the other views that I had. And that was with the cattle that somebody had. There was an old man that had a cattle ranch out here, and I'd wake up some mornings and there would be 200 head of cattle out there feeding, and you could hear them, and the coyotes and all that, and different things. And so I thought, once again, I got to thinking again. There I go thunking, and I thought, you need to make a song, just to make a song, just to kind of appease me. And so I come up with Diesel and Iron, and basically Diesel and Iron is about these big heavy equipment pieces that are tearing up our land and chasing the deer and the antelope and the coyotes and all that completely out of here. So this here is Diesel and Iron. We'll be right back on Pedal to the Metal.
out here to breathe, to find some peace, where the sky was wide and the worries ceased. Now I hear the rumble, diesel and iron roll. The city's chasing us, changing all we know. Diesel and iron, tearing through the land, turning fields to roads, dreams to sand. We came to the country to get away. Now the city's chasing us day by day. Strip malls rising where the wildflowers grew, apartments and houses with a traffic view. The deer and antelope don't know where to run. Coyotes wander lost under the morning sun. Diesel and iron, tearing through the land, turning fields to roads, dreams to sand. The wildlife's confused, the traffic grows, but I still hold my acres. That's all I know. I remember nights under endless stars, no street lights, no horns, no cars. Now engines roar where the meadow once lay, and the animals scatter, nowhere to stay. Diesel and iron, shaping all I see. The city's marching closer, but this patch stays with me. Homes and traffic, strip malls, all in line, but I'll keep my little kingdom, and the land's still mine.
There you go. Anyway, tonight we got a gentleman that's just listening in. He hasn't. He's probably working right now and listening in when he can. But he's just one of my brothers, man. We came from the same town together, and we met up here. Didn't know him in Pueblo, but we met up here. And his name is Justin Goulet, and today is his 50th birthday. And I have made songs for Justin about all of his vehicles, about his father and stuff. We just have an awesome relationship because we are in the car culture together, man, and we have this bond, and this bond has become a brotherhood, man. And I've met so many friends of his, Aaron and stuff like that, and just different people, man, that I've met through him. And I mean, we've all become really close, and it's really a good feeling, to be honest with you. So I just want to wish Justin a big happy 50th birthday, buddy. And this here is a song that's on the Black Tie Soul CD. And this is about his 60 Impala, Roxanne, the Lady Devastator. We'll be right back here on Pedal to the Metal. This is about his 60 Impala.
She comes sliding out the shadows like a whisper in the night. Lipstick red and tear glowing underneath that devastator white.
Lounge-stool seats looking sweeter than a Sunday morning prayer. Air ride floating low and slow, babe. She's barely touching air. From Durham, North Carolina, yeah, the lady's born with southern sass. She's a 60 Impala, and every heartbeat in the parking lot beats fast. Oh, you can feel the hush, yeah, you can feel the crowd freeze. 'Cause everybody knows what's coming when they hear her engine breathe. Roxanne, the lady devastator, queen of chrome, the show's annihilator. She don't fight fair, she steals hearts instead, with white paint shimmering and lipstick red. Oh, Roxanne, when her wheels hit the floor, it's all over but the crying. She walks off with the award. Roxanne, yeah, the diva of the show. Original to the bone, ain't a single faded dream. Billet wheels keep on smiling with those red line tires gleam. Got a 283 V8 singing like a choir from above. Power glides shifting smooth like she's making love. C5 brakes on her shoulders, but she never breaks a sweat. Every eye locks in her presence. It's a moment they won't forget. 'Cause when she eases through that gate, yeah, the others lose their crown. One look, one breath, one heartbeat, and the judges lay the pencils down. Roxanne, the lady devastator, queen of chrome, the show's annihilator. She don't fight fair, she steals hearts instead, with white paint shimmering and lipstick red. Oh, Roxanne, when her wheels hit the floor, it's all over but the crying. She walks off with the award. Roxanne, yeah, the diva of the show. She just ain't steel and chrome, she's history, fire and pride. She's the dream that keeps on driving with every mile she glides. And when that sun hits her body, Lord, the angels harmonize. 'Cause they know even in heaven ain't a car this fine. Roxanne, the lady devastator, she's a heartbreaker, a soul shaker, no imitator. Every man, every woman stops dead in their tracks. 'Cause ain't nobody topping that Impala from way back. Ooh, Roxanne, she ain't trying, she just glows. It's all over but the crying. Everybody knows Roxanne, forever the diva of the show. So bow down when she enters, 'cause legends never fade. Long live that white and red destroyer. Ooh, Roxanne, the lady devastator, born to take the stage.
All right. Like I said, I got confused on my times, and I thought it was 5:30 and it was really 4:30. And so I come down here in a hurry and got everything going and started playing music. And I looked down and I was like, oh well, it's only 4:30. Well, anyway, I've had fun anyway doing this, so I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. So, guys, Tonight we have Lee and Shane Plato on. This is the second interview with them. They are from California. They have North Cal Collision and Kustoms, and they also have Shane Plato Motorsports, and they are in the hot rod business and the monster truck business. Happen to know him for a long time. This young man started when he was real young underneath the Kid KJ mini monster truck team, and did very, very good. Hello, Carter. How are you? Glad to see my girls on here, Carter Chiffon. Anyway, guys, like I said, we are early, but I'm going to go ahead and play pay some bills right fast, and then we'll get started with the show. We'll go in through, of course, we got to be official, and we got to play the intro and the outro and the uptro and the metro and the utro, and then we'll get right into the show. So we'll be back here in just a minute with Pedal to the Metal. Thank you guys for tuning in. And don't forget, Sunday is going to be a good one. Miss Bigfoot herself, Amber Skywalker, is going to be on the show talking about Bigfoot and Paul Schaefer Motorsports and everything. So we'll be right back here on Pedal to the Metal. Hey, Lugnuts, take a look at our new partner, 6ix9ine Graphics and Design. A small design and marketing company big on personalized service. They work close with you to get your business noticed with graphics that stand out and get attention. 6ix9ine Design focuses on stickers, decals, and graphics for your hot rods, custom projects, or business marketing. 6ix9ine Design also includes logo design, brochures, signs, business cards, banners, custom apparel, vehicle graphics, and much more. Remember, that's 6 and the number 9 graphics and design. Or go to 6ix9design.com or find them on Instagram at 6ix9design. Hey, Lugnuts, need pick me up to start your day? Then it's time to go to Rise and Grind. At Rise and Grind Coffee in Parker, Colorado, you'll find everything from bold espressos to creamy lattes to refreshing chai teas and smoothies. Whether you love it regular or decaf, we've got the perfect cup waiting for you. Hungry? Grab a hot breakfast burrito and a fresh muffin to go with your drink. And don't forget to check in on our merchandise. Perfect gift for any coffee lover. Planning on an event? Rise and Grind brings coffee to you with our family-equipped portable coffee trailer. Perfect for weddings, meetings, celebrations of any kind. Stop by 475 Singing Hills Road in Parker or give us a call at 480-212-3787. That's 480-212-3787. Rise and Grind Coffee, fueling your day one cup at a time.
This is for the ones who were raised on gasoline dreams. For the lug nuts holding tight to the wild red line scenes. For the families, the drivers, the wrench turning crews. For the chrome, the smoke, and the ones who refuse to lose. Well, horsepower meets heart. Yeah, that's who we are. We're a culture, we're a brotherhood, we are rolling motor fire. Bill Nye born, that's a creed written deep in our veins. We turn busted cars into legends and rust into fame. From late night garage grind to race day stadium roars. Every scar on our knuckles unlocked 1,000 doors. We don't fold. Every ride we build tells a story worth gold. This is for the ones who were raised on gasoline trains. Gasoline trains. For the lug nuts holding tight to the wild red line scenes. For the families, the drivers, the wrench turning crews. For the chrome, and collages for the racers who gave everything without fail, and the fans who stand proud when the engines wail. Where horsepower meets heart, yeah, this ain't a phase. It's our passion, our culture, and we'll live it to the grave. Pedal to the metal, forever in our veins. So look out, we're only getting louder from here. Nothing built strong was ever built out of fear. The road is wide open and the fire won't slow, because this isn't a hobby, this is the only life we know. Pedal down, heads high. We're not done. Pedal down, heads high. Pedal down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pedal to the Metal, the podcast where horsepower meets heart. From the shine of collector cars to the roar of race cars and the thunder of monster trucks, we've got it all. So buckle up your seatbelt, turn on the gas, and grab your favorite brew, 'cause the ride starts now. And now, here's your host, Roller. Roll.
Hey, what's up there, my love nuts? How y'all doing tonight, man? I got messed up. Okay, all right, come on. Let's just calm down. You know, the show's officially on now. We jumped the gun. We started in the front row. Let's just calm down, please. Just calm down. Just calm down. There you go, guys. Hello, Raul. How you doing right there? Ash Reynolds, how you doing tonight, man? I got all the gang on here, man, and we're having fun. I got on here a little early, okay? That's just the way it is, and so I thought, well, I'm already on here. Let's just play some music. And it's went good. It's went well. And got the new podcast, Zoom podcast P4. Everything seems to be shucking and jiving and working good and stuff, man. You know, it's a good deal, man. It's just a good deal. But got a lot of exciting things going on. But first of all, tonight we have Lee and Shane Plato on, and they are with North Cal Collision and Kustoms, and then also Shane Plato Motorsports. So they're a collision center and a custom hot rod building center in California. And then Shane has Shane Plato Motorsports, and he operates out of his dad's shop and stuff. But anyway, I met these folks when Shane was just a young man, and he was racing the mini monster trucks with Kid KJ, and so we did I had Monster Truck Radio back then, and we did an interview with them on Monster Truck Radio, and we've kind of stayed in touch throughout all the years, you know, and so Lee finally, you know, got a hold of me here a while back and said, hey, man, we want to get on the show. We want to talk about what Shane's getting ready to do and stuff. And, I mean, ladies and gentlemen, this young man, he started out watching these monster trucks his heroes when he was a little kid, sitting on the floor with his dad, watching Monster Jam and stuff. And he told his dad that he wanted to do that. And his dad said, well, keep your dreams alive. And when you turn 18, maybe we can do something about it. Well, being the achiever that he is, he jumped in and he found a gentleman named Todd Weston. And Todd is out of Florida, and his son's name was KJ. And he had Kid KJ Mini Monster Truck, and it was a racing team. And Shane found these guys, and they have a pretty tight curriculum. You got to have a straight A average to drive for them, and you got to be an outstanding person, and you just got to do a lot of things. And Shane fit the mold just perfect, man. Shane just jumped right in, and he fit the mold perfect with this deal. And so he became part of the Kid KJ team, and did very well with them and stuff. And he lived in California, and Kid KJ's team was out in Florida, and I think their paths crossed a couple times and stuff like that, but stayed in contact with each other a lot. And then Kid KJ was tragically killed in an automobile accident, and they still have Kid KJ Mini Monster Trucks. And it's a shame, because KJ was a good young man, and I knew him when he was a young kid, and I can remember him wanting to really play more than anything. But Todd was a mover and a pusher, and KJ was out there at a young age burning up those tracks, man, and tearing down. He'd build these little yellow school buses, and I'd have to play the wheels on the bus go round and round during the show. And it was just it was a whole separate part of the show, and it was fun. It really was. It was a good time. But I know KJ's watching all over these young drivers, and they have to. These kids, as they get older and they move up into the other trucks and stuff, they have to kind of mentor somebody. And I know Shane will be doing something like that, and helping out. So this young man has got a lot of things going on tonight that he's going to announce that are new things for 2026 for Shane Plato Motorsports. And one of them is going to Monster Jam University and learning how to do interviews, and learning how to do some of the tricks that they do in the trucks and stuff like that, which he knows all that stuff right now. But, hey, it's good to have those credentials under your belt and stuff. So we look forward to that. And then Sunday, we have Amber Skywalker. She's filling the shoes of Marilyn Chandler, who was Miss Bigfoot, and that's Bob Chandler's wife. She was Miss Bigfoot, the original, and then I believe she quit the business because of raising a family and stuff like that, and being on the road, it's hard to do that, So anyway, Amber came up in the ranks and went to work for Paul Schaefer Motorsports and stuff like that. And she was going to be a physical therapist. Went to her first monster truck show and was hooked. Was just hooked. She said that the monster truck barefoot told her, said, "You are going to drive me one day." Well, needless to say, she did drive that truck underneath a different body. But anyway, through the trials and tribulations of the monster truck business and stuff like that, and the help of a lot of good people, this young lady got a phone call one day from Bob Chandler, and Bob asked her to be the second Mrs. Bigfoot. And so she stepped into the driver's seat of the Bigfoot crew. And in the monster truck world, if you're not into the Monster Jam world, where you hop into the truck of Gravedigger or something like that, or some of the new trucks that are out, if you are a driver of Bigfoot, that's an elite group. And I have to tell you that it is an elite group. They have produced some brilliant drivers out of there: Eric Tack and Dan Runte, Larry Swim, just so many, and it goes on, so Rodney Tweedy, and I mean, I could just continue to talk about these guys that I worked with and done shows with, and when Big Blue was in the house, man, it was always it was always an amazing show, and Big Blue usually helped out. So anyway, those are going to be two good shows this weekend. So that'll be tonight with Lee and Shane, and then Sunday night with Amber Skywalker. So we're going to do that. So I got to start putting together the proposal for the motorhome. And my brother on here, Raul De La Torre, and his brother, Little Ricky, I'm sorry. Anyway, I gave him the proposal. I said, I need you to look it over, man, and I want you to bounce it off your brothers or whatever. And he said, I'm going to bounce it off my brother because this is what he's really good at. So he called me back the other day, and he said, hey, man, we like what we see. And we think it's good, and we think you should do it. And so I had some other people that I had looking at the proposal. They liked it. So I took the motorhome down today to the vinyl wrapping place, and I talked to my buddy down there, and his name's Moody. And hello, Sean Green. I'm glad you're out of hospital. Or you're doing better, man. I'm glad surgery was good for you, man. Everything going smooth. But anyway, Moody is his name, and he has a custom shop, tire and wheel shop here and it's called KTC, and it's in Parker, and they're a new wheel and tire shop. They did their first car show last year, and it was just a big success. And since then, I mean, I've bought tires for all of our cars there, and I took the motorhome down. And Moody come out and he measured the motorhome, and we talked about what we were going to do and what I was going to do. And Moody, you could see that he liked what I was saying. He's like, dang, I really like the concept you got here. He says, I don't know of anybody doing that. And that's what all the other people that I had look at this proposal have done. They've all said the same thing. And so anyway, Moody basically said, I'll give this stuff to you and at cost. And I figured it was probably going to be, probably $5,000 to do what I wanted to do on the motorhome. And he's going to hook me up, man, and we're going to be under $3,000. I mean, it's just, and then plus he's going to jump in, and he's going to be a sponsor too, man. He's going to put his business logo on the side and stuff. And what this motorhome's going to do, it's going to travel from car show to car show here in Colorado and up and down the Front Range. And your business is going to be on the side of this, and there's going to be a QR code next to this. And you're going to be able, the people that are going by, they're going to see this big, huge motorhome because it's not small. It's 35 feet. And it's going to be pulling a trailer with a C10 pickup on the back. That's my personal C10 pickup. And then it's going to have all these different businesses on it, and it's going to look like something like the NHRA trucks going down the road. It's going to have all this stuff, and it's going to be car related stuff. And people are going to take notice of this motorhome. I mean, there's just no way you're not going to be able to go down the road and take notice, because I want it to be seen. I want it to be noticed, and we're gonna have the pedal to the metal logo on it. We're gonna have roller across the front and big letters on the hood, and people are gonna go like, oh, "Who's this roller dude, man?" And they're gonna see this old grandpa driving a motorhome, see, and that's roller right up there. That's roller, and we're gonna be able to go to the car shows. We're gonna be able to do live pedal to the metals right from the car shows. Moody said he has some speakers that he can hook up, and we'll be able to play the music and different things like that. And going up and down I-25, which is a very, very busy interstate. I don't know how many people go up and down that road every day, but that's where we're going to be traveling. We're going to be traveling up and down I-25. We're going to be going to the big car shows like the Night Owls car show on July 11th. We're going to be going over to that one. And then, we're going to hit them. We're going to try to hit some big ones. We might even go down to Snyder, Texas, if it doesn't fall on the same weekend as our big Parker Fest does, we're going to go down there to my buddy, the White Buffalo, down Scott Stout, and we're going to go down to his place, and we're going to cruise down that way. So just imagine going from Colorado clear down to Snyder, Texas, and how many people is going to see that motorhome and different things like that. So I think it's, I don't know of anybody that's doing this. I think it's kind of a first, at least in the Colorado area, it is a first. And plus, it's going to give us some place to stay when we're out on the road. So you're kind of killing 2 and 3 birds with one stone. We got the barbecuer hooked up into it, and we pull it out and we do the steaks and stuff at night, or the hamburgers or whatever. Man, it's just a perfect kind of deal to do this with, and I really look forward to getting this thing going. So the wrap is just. And I found out that if somebody decides they don't want to be a sponsor anymore of the show, that we can peel their logo off, and the wrap will still stay on underneath as long as it's done right and stuff. So, man, it's turning more into a positive than it is a negative, because I was going down there today thinking, man, this is going to cost so much money, and I'm not going to be able to do it, and it's all this for nothing. And the good Lord up above, he just, he helped me out. He hooked me up, man. And he's hooked me up with some good people. So I look very, very much forward to, and cold beer too. That's right. And cold beer. There will be beer. There will be whiskey. There'll be a little R&R reserve in there too, or some Crown, or if we really feel like getting crazy, we might even have some tequila or something. I don't know. But anyway, these sponsorships are going to be, they're going to be 2 sponsorships right now. Coming up to Idaho, Washington, Montana areas. Debbie, I don't know. I don't know if we'll go that far. If we do, we might wait and to see how this all pans out, and then we might sell the motorhome that I got, and we might get like a diesel pusher, something that's gonna be a lot better. This is an older coach. It's still a new coach, but it's an older coach, and it runs on gas, and gasoline, and motorhomes are 4 and 5 miles to a gallon if you're lucky. That's going downhill in neutral. So anyway, hopefully, we might be able to do something like that. That would be too cool to do, is to go on a big, huge tour. That would be really fun. And I know I could get some people to follow me, and we could go to these car shows. But the basic sponsorship package, the $1,000 per year, is that's less than $100 a month, guys, to advertise. You're going to get your company's logo displayed on the side of the motorhome, along with a QR code directing customers to your business. On-air mentions on our worldwide podcast, Pedal to the Metal, airing every Sunday and Wednesday. Distribution of any handouts or promotional material that you provide us at the car shows. So that means if you have t-shirts you want to give us, or you have koozies or mouse pads or anything like that, and you want to supply us with that stuff, when we go to these shows, we'll hand it out for you, and even get your name out there more. And then we're going to do one guest spot twice per year on the worldwide podcast, Pedal to the Metal, giving you the opportunity to talk live about your business with our audience. And you think, well, you're only going to do it, give it to me twice. Well, if this thing gets big, I ain't got enough show to have everybody on, so I have to build it, and I have to stick with that foundation, and that foundation's kind of basically where it's at, because we get say we get 10 people. Well, that's 10 people that I have to do a commercial about on each show every time. So it's pretty soon all we would be doing is commercials if it got really big, and I always think outside the barrel. I always think outside of the box, So that's what that is. And then we have the gold package. And the gold package is prime motorhome logo or QR code placement. Your company logo or QR will be placed in a highly visible prime location on the motorhome. commercial spot production. We will build you a commercial. All we ask is that you write up what you want us to say, because we know you're the ones that know about your business, and then we'll turn that into a professional commercial. And your business is twice, and it will be a professional commercial will be created about your business and aired twice on each of our shows every Sunday and Wednesday. Once a one-time guest appearance per quarter on our shows to talk live about your business or engage with our audience. Any promotional materials handed out that you provide, of course, at any shows that we attend. And then you'll be a monthly sponsor of one of the parts of the show, one of the segments. Like the music segment this week will be sponsored by such and such Parts House, or whatever, or the Night Owls, or whoever it happens to be. Okay, so that's what that means. And then opportunities for your company's spokesperson to appear in person at events we attend, connecting directly with attendees. So that means you're going to be able to send your spokesperson or yourself to one of the shows we're at, and then you're going to be able to hand out your brochures. You're going to be able to talk about your company, and that's huge. Plus the motorhome running up and down the road, and that is $2,400 a year. So that's right around $200 a month or under it, for advertising for a year on the show, and keeping your name out there in front of people running up and down the highway and stuff. So everybody seemed to think that the pricing wasn't too outrageous, and hopefully that this takes off, and hopefully it does well. So as soon as I get everything, let's see here, work with another sponsor program such as Special Olympics of Colorado. It does have, yes, Carter, we will. That's another thing that somebody asked me the other day, Carter, and thank you for bringing that up. They come up to me and they said, hey, what if somebody wants to get their name on your motorhome and they're nothing to do with automobiles? Well, I'm going to be honest with you. My dad told me to look at every apple before you eat it, and if somebody wants to pay and pay a good price for doing that, then yes, we will. Like the Special Olympics, I'm all about the Special Olympics, and we would do something for them in a heartbeat, and maybe we could show up, and I could have some people that I know in the area here, Carter, that could bring their cars to some of the events, and we could have a little car show or something. But I would be willing to sit down and talk to somebody from Special Olympics and see if we could help them in any way, and go from there. So yes, to answer your question, that is a possibility for sure. So anyway, other than that, guys, like I said, we started a little bit early every week, just to play music, and believe it or not, there's people that tune in just to hear some tunes. And I love it too, man, because this is my music, and I got people that are willing to want to listen to my songs and stuff like that. Well, of course I'm going to play it, So this is some new stuff, and this here we haven't even put this in an album. I do have some people that want to buy. I've made some songs about Lee and Shane Plato, and I did make a song about Jim Kramer from Bigfoot. I made one from Amber, but I have a lady that is a big fan. I think she's probably a relative or something that follow Lee and Shane, and she wants to buy some CDs, but she said, I want to buy the CD with Lee and Shane's song on it. Well, I haven't created that CD yet, but I guess it's time to go out there, and if you're wanting a special CD with a few different songs on it or something like that, I can custom build some CDs. That's not very hard at all. And I did find out through the post office that it's easier for me to send a thumb drive than it is a CD. And a thumb drive, I can send it as the first class mail as long as it bends. but a CD will not bend. So that's where, I mean, I sent, and this is no joke, I can show you guys. I sent a CD to a gentleman that has his car in the Black Tie Soul CD. And everybody that donated a car for me to make a song about, they got a CD or they got a thumb drive or whatever it was. And his CD was over $7 to send it from Parker up to, I think he's in Lakewood. Okay, I mean it's a drive, but it's not that far. I can send stuff to my cousin Debbie in Idaho cheaper than I can send stuff to people here in Colorado. So you know, it's just amazing. But I did find out that the thumb drives are working, and the thumb drives anyway are better. Because if you have a CD and most of them all have the USB port, you can plug that in. You can download that music into your computer. Then you can download that music into your iPhone, or you can make yourself your own CDs or whatever. So, I mean, I'll still do the CDs, but I think that the thumb drives are going to be the better deal for shipping and stuff like that. Now this year, since it's 2026, the CDs went up to $13, and that's with shipping and everything. And then the thumb drives went up to $15. And yeah, see, my cousin Debbie, her last one was $1.90, and that was a CD, correct, Debbie? And they said that that one just got through. It shouldn't have been ever sent that way. They should have caught that, but it just got through that way. And, well, that's your fault for not catching it then. But I did get 3 CDs back that said the postage was due. And I went down and I kind of made a spectacle of myself in the post office. And, you know, I said, I paid. Here's my receipt. Here's all this stuff. And now you're telling me this and that. And, you know, it's just a typical government entity that just, I'm sorry, just binge you over. Just binge you over, okay? So, anyway, that's where we are. But, getting back to the music here, this one here is called Two-Steppin' on a Honky Tonk Saturday Night. We'll be right back here with Pedal to the Metal.
All week just for the weekend, punching clocks, counting down the time. Me and the boys, yeah, we're all leaning toward a jukebox and a neon sign. The girls will be there looking sharp and dressed just right. New outfits glowing under neon light, looking for a belt buckle they can make shine bright on a honky-tonk Saturday night. Screen door swings and the smoke rolls in, bar stools scrape on a hardwood floor. You can feel that buzz right under your skin, like you've been here 1,000 times before. Yeah, we're two-stepping on a honky-tonk Saturday night. Band fires up, man, it's feeling just right. Cold beer clinking under sawdust lights, hearts beating time to a fiddle tight. Laughs get loud, worries fade out of sight. Every wrong feels a little more right. Yeah, we're two-stepping on a honky-tonk Saturday night. Band hits the stage, drummer counts it down. Steel guitar starts crying sweet. Boot heels thump as the floor goes round, spinning circles down to the beat. Strangers smile like they've been friends for years. Hands in the air, not a care nowhere. Every song sounds better when you're right here. And the night's still young, yeah, the coast is clear. Bartender grins, pours another round. Someone laughs at an old inside joke. That little red dress is spinning me around. Under them lights and a little bit of smoke, yeah, we're two-stepping on a honky-tonk Saturday night. Neon humming like it's holding us tight. Long week gone by, the second chorus hits. Yeah, this is as good as it gets. Hands held close, boots moving just right. Every dream feels with inside. Yeah, we're two-stepping on a honky-tonk Saturday night. Ain't nobody checking clocks anymore. Ain't nobody thinking about Monday blues. If there's heaven hid behind a screen door, it probably it sounds just like this tune. Fiddle screams, crowd yells one more song. Sweat on the wall, but we don't mind. Hold her close while the night rolls on, trying to slow down time. Yeah, we're two-stepping on a honky-tonk Saturday night. Band still playing like it's the last light. Boots worn down, but the spirit's high. Moon hanging low in a Texas sky. If tomorrow comes, it can wait outside. 'Cause right now, man, we're doing it right. Yeah, we're two-stepping on a honky-tonk Saturday night. Door swings shut, but the memory's tight. Still humming that song in the morning light. Yeah, me and the boys will be talking about that honky-tonk Saturday night.
There you go, man. Two-stepping on a honky-tonk Saturday night. I have no idea where these song titles come from. I don't understand. It just like all of a sudden I get something in my mind and I start thinking about it, and then pretty soon I'm taking honky-tonking and I'm taking two-stepping and I'm putting it together, and then all of a sudden I'm writing a song. It's just like, I don't know, there's a writing god or something that's taken over my body sometimes. So I hope you like it, and if you don't, I'm sorry. If you do, thank you very much. All right, the next one up here is called The Tribute, and since it's pedal to the metal and it happens to be Roller show and I'm Roller, and Bob is my truck, I made a song about my truck, and this is called The Tribute. We'll be right back here on Pedal to the Metal.
She ain't polished up, she don't steal the light. Got a few rough edges from a long, hard life. Faded paint dents I can't deny, but every mark's earned, every scar's mine. Friday night engine shine and gleam, and crowds walk past like they don't see. My old 73 Chevy steps side, that's all right by me. She might not be pretty, she ain't first place, but she's a tribute to the man who shaped my ways. I don't win car shows, never did try finishing her, driving her, that's my price. Yeah, this old truck completes me, and that's okay with me. Build her slow with my own two hands. After work nights, every chance I had. Cold garage radio low, thinking about things he used to know. He worked real hard, busted his ass, wasn't always home, but I understood that. Roof overhead, food in the icebox, clothes on our backs, gave us all he got. She might not be pretty, she ain't dressed to impress, but she carries his work ethic in every step. I don't win car shows, don't need a name. Every mile I drive her feels like a win to me. Yeah, this old truck completes me, and that's okay with me. This truck's just like me, a little rough around, ain't real fancy, don't stand out in a crowd, but I show up, I stay true, built on hard work, passed down roots. She might not be pretty, she ain't brand new, but she's everything he poured into me and you. I'll take her anywhere, any road, any day, turn the key and it all feels right. Yeah, this old truck makes my day. I'm happy to say she's mine. My dad is always riding with me. My old 73 stepside, still ruling just like his pride he instilled in me.
Well, there you go, guys. That's a song about my truck, Bob. Anyway, guys, for you folks out there that have car show cars that you go to car shows in and you put them in shows and you want to take your vehicle to the next level, I have got a friend that makes these metal prints and signboards and stuff like that. And guys, this man makes a print that is just absolutely beautiful. You know, I was lucky enough to be picked to be in his digital magazine with my truck, and he sold me this 11 by 14 metal print sign, and it was the article that he wrote about me in his magazine, C10 America Digital Magazine. And he hosts a show Monday through Friday, and it's called C10 America. And right now, I think his viewership is like 76,000 people. It's climbing and climbing and climbing all the time. And he makes metal prints. He's a professional photographer. You know, he has a t-shirt design company that makes t-shirts, and you can buy them on his Fourth Wall clothing line like you can my stuff and things like that. But this sign that he made me, it's 11 by 14 right here. And this sign, just by putting this out in the front of my truck at the car shows and stuff like that, this has taken my display to the next level. Before, people would walk by and knew what the truck was. They'd stop and look at it, but they never would spend any time. Now I have people stopping, they're reading the sign, and then they go and they take a look of the truck because it explains the story about the truck. And you know, every car has a story out there, and you know, Rich can do this for you guys. And now he can't do like this layout here because you have to be in his magazine to do this type of layout, but he can still build you a metal show board and put it up on your put your pictures of your truck, your car, your motorcycle, or whatever, and he can make this for you, and it can take your display and bring it up to the next level. These things are heavy enough that they withstand a lot of wind. If like the ones that people have made out of cardboard, after a while they bend, or you throw them in the back seat of the car on the way home, something lands on them and it creases it. Or the plexiglass ones, eventually, out of time, the sun beats down on it on these hot Colorado days or wherever you happen to be from, and they warp, and then they look like shit. Okay, I'm sorry. That's just the way they look. Okay, that's just me talking, and I'm just being honest with you. I'll never lie to you guys. I'll always tell you the truth. And they look terrible. These show boards right here. He had a gentleman that had a collection, and he bought a bunch of these signs for his cars, and he had a fire in his shop, and it burnt his collection to the ground, and he lost everything in the shop, lost all the cars and everything, and he was going through there about a week later through the rubble and all that stuff, and he found one of these show boards, and it was laying down on the ground, and it was face down, and he picked it up and he wiped it off, and he could see that it was in still really, really good shape. And I'm not saying that these things are fireproof, don't get me wrong, okay? I'm not saying that at all. And every fire, there's something different. But where this show board was, there was no smoke damage on it. There was no bubbling of through the pictures. There was nothing. These things will last. They'll last in a rainstorm. All you got to do is wipe them off. I took and put a piece of door edge molding under mine, and it sits up on my cowl, and then I made a bracket, and it holds it up there, and mine won't blow down in the wind because of the way I made it. And these ones, they'll sit on an easel or whatever, and they come in sizes of 16 by 20 and 20 by 30, and these are called metal prints. And you can even get a show board, and it only comes in a 20 by 30 for your vehicle. And man, I tell you what, these things right here are the answer, and they will take your car to the next level. I've seen it done with my truck, and my truck is just an everyday truck. There's no fancy paint on it. There's nothing on it. It's not a show winner, but it's my truck, and I am as proud as the day is long of my truck. And I love taking it to shows. I love showing it off, and I love hearing the reactions of people about my truck and different things like that. So if you're interested in getting something like this done for your car, like I always tell you guys, it's good to have paper and pencil at all times when you're listening to Pedal to the Metal, because we're always giving you something to write down for information and different things like that. So his name is Texas Rich, and he has C10 America, and you can get a hold of him at Texas Rich at C10AmericaMagazine.com. That's Texas Rich at C10AmericaMagazine.com. He can tell you all about the show boards. He can give you the pricing of them and everything. This man is, these are a game changer. I guarantee you they're a game changer. So listen to his show too, Monday through Friday. That's Central Time, and that's at 9 o'clock in the morning. And I know most of us are working at that time, but he has a big following, and he has some good shows. And then he does like I do. He puts his shows up on YouTube. He puts his shows up on Spotify and stuff like that. So you can go into him and you can listen to him at any time. But take a chance and take a listen to C10 America one day and see what you think. Anyway, that's my buddy Texas Rich. And if you really like to get one of those prints made, please do so. Okay. So let's see here. What we got going here? Thank you. I appreciate that. The Garbisos out of Las Vegas said I had a great dad. Well, they had Rick Garbiso, Ted. He grew up down the street from me, and he knew my mom and dad very well. And I appreciate that, buddy. And so did you. Your mom and dad were great too, man. We had good people on our block, man. We really did, and I really enjoyed that. So, anyway, you go to the car shows and you see everybody talking about patina paint, and then you wonder, well, what color is patina? Well, in my book, patina is not a color, it's a history. And here's a song about it right here. Patina is not a color, it's history. Think about it.
Sun bleached hood under a western sky, faded red where the years rolled by. Every scratch came honest, never planned. Grease-stained dreams in a working man's hands. Coffee cold, wrench turned slow. Midnight oil where the barn lights glow. Ain't no shame in the wear you see that still's lived a life just like me. Patina's not a color, it's history. Every mile's a story, yeah, true patina history. You can paint it up, make it shine like new, but you'll cover up the truth that's been through. Patina's not a color, it's history. Been seat cracked from 1,000 rides, Back road dust and a passenger side tailgate dents from a loading day. More than metal, it's the price we pay. Hand-me-down keys, an old man's grin. Son, don't erase where you've been. That rust ain't right, it's memory, holding tight to who we used to be. Patina's not a color, it's history. Every mile's a story, yeah, true patina history. Chrome don't talk and gloss won't stay, but scars still speak at the end of the day. Patina's not a color, it's history. They want it smooth, want it factory clean, like time never touched a thing. But life don't run on a showroom floor, it leaves its mark and leaves some more. Patina's not a color, it's history. Every mile's a story, yeah, true patina history. If this steel could talk, it'd tell you why. Pride don't fade and truth don't lie. Patina's not a color, it's history. Let it wear, let it show. That's the life we chose to know.
And it really is the truth. Patina is not a color, it is history. And it's the history of that vehicle, what it's been through. I mean, you see some of these cars at these patina paints and stuff at the car shows, and there might be 2 or 3 different company logos that's kind of faded in out and different things like that. That's history of what that vehicle's been through and what it's done in its life, and that's the truth. And you're probably wondering, you know, Roller, why do you always do stuff about C10 trucks and stuff? Well, I do a lot of music for my buddy Rich, okay, he for his show, so he plays my songs on his show and stuff like that, and so I do a lot and his show is just strictly about C10 trucks, okay. That's why it's called C10 America. So there's nothing better than you know, cruising down the road sipping on sweet tea in my patina C10.
Driving down the road with my favorite girl beside me, sipping on sweet tea in my patina C10. No hurry in our hearts, no place we gotta be, just highways and country roads stretching again. The sun sinking low in an orange glow, dash tail stories dancing on, windows down, let the warm wind roll, laughing like we ain't gotta care at all. Sipping on sweet tea in my patina C10. Every mile feels better with her next to me. Country songs playing loud on the radio dial, just chasing that sunset wild and free. It ain't about no pain or where we've been, it's my favorite girl, my patina C10. Your life rolls easy, slow and clean, sipping on sweet tea in my patina C10. No particular place that we're trying to find, just letting the road make up our minds. She kicks back laughing, feet on the floor, says this old truck makes me want more. Static fades into a steel guitar, singing along while we wrote the song. If this night's short or if it goes far, it feels like right where we belong. Sipping on sweet tea in my patina C10. Windows down, let the whole world see. Country songs playing loud again. Every back road feels like destiny. It ain't about rushing or pretending when it's right now, right here, just her and him. Your love rides easy, simple and free. Sipping on sweet tea in my patina C10. Little rust on the doors, memories and steel. Every scratch got something real. She says don't change a single thing. I smile and let that engine sing. I smile and let that engine sing. sweet tea in my patina C10. Radio low stars coming on. If this truck could talk, it'd say amen to every mile we've already gone. My favorite gal sitting next to me, my kind of life the way it's meant to be. Yeah, this is heaven, slow and unseen, sipping on sweet tea in my patina C10. No destination, no need to pretend. Just driving through dreams till the road runs thin. Me and her till the night road ends. Sipping on sweet tea in my patina C10.
There you go, man. My sipping on sweet tea and my patina sweet 10 or C10. Anyway, I was driving down the road the other day, and this carload of young kids pulled up next to me, and they were looking at my truck and stuff, and rolled the window down, and they were like signaling for me to roll my window down. So I reach across and I roll the passenger side window down, and this young kid's like, man, that truck's so cool, that is so cool. And the girl sitting next to him goes, I think your truck is sexy. And I was like, thank you very much. So anyway, here we go. All the girls think my truck, my C10, is sexy.
Got her washed up Friday, sun going down, chrome on the bumper, tires turn loud, blue neon glow under an old bench seat, radio crackling out of hometown beat. I roll past the diner, hear my name, small town eyes know that sound again. Keys swing low, engine humming steady. Yeah, the night says I'm already ready. Dust on my boots, smile on my face. Main Street lights set the pace. All the girls think my C10 is sexy, hanging out the windows yelling, hey, come get me. Laughing too loud, hair in the breeze, turning every head when I ease through the streets. It ain't just me, it's the way she rolls. That old square body got a hold on their souls. Friday night lights and the radio's heavy. Yeah, all the girls think my C10 is sexy. Saturday rolls in, same old town, but it feels brand new when I roll around. Parking lot stories, tailgate laughs, cup holders full, time moving fast. They lean in close just to hear her idle say, boy, that truck should come with a title. Bench seat smiles, hands on chrome. Every mile feels a little like home. Engine talking, speakers loud. This old truck draws a crowd. All the girls think my C10 is sexy, hanging out the windows yelling, hey, come get me. Laughing too loud, hair in the breeze, turning every head when I ease through the streets. It ain't just me, it's the way she rolls. That old square body got a hold on their soul. Saturday night and the moon shines ready. Yeah, all the girls think my C10 is sexy. She ain't fast, she
She ain't new, but she knows how to steal a view. Little rust, little shine, whole lot of trouble on the county line. All the girls think my C10 is sexy. Camera phones out, swear they wanna text me. Heartbeat thumping with a kick drum beat. When I roll slow down Main Street, engine cooling as the sun comes up. One last song, one last cut. If loving a truck is something risky, I'll take that ride, 'cause all the girls think my C10 is sexy.
Well, there you go. There you go. All the girls think my C10 is sexy. Yeah. You know, we've all had, we're only a few minutes away from starting the show, but I appreciate everybody tuning in for the music portion. I hope you've liked what you've heard so far. But anyway, we've all had that week, and I'm talking a week, when it goes wrong on Monday and it goes all the way through to Friday. Nothing goes right. And the only thing you can do is have a Jack Daniels Saturday night.
On Monday, I turned the key and the motor died. Truck sat still in the driveway. Bills on the seat, coffee gone cold. The sun came up the wrong way. I kicked that tire, said a short prayer. Had places to be, but I wasn't going nowhere. On Tuesday, I showed up just like I always had. Heart had low, boots laced tight. Boss shut the door, wouldn't look at me. Said, son, we're making cuts tonight. I shook his hand, walked back outside. Lost my job with a noonday sky. On Wednesday, the mechanic named the cause, wrote it down and slid it my way. Said that engine's done, it won't run again. More money than I could ever save. I folded that paper, put it in my pocket. Knew right then I couldn't stop it. Thursday, words turned sharp and loud. Kitchen walls heard every sound. She said she's tired of barely getting by. I said I'm trying, she just cried. We stood there both too proud to bend, saying things we couldn't mend. On Friday, I woke up to an empty room, silence where love used to be. A note on the table in her handwriting said she couldn't live like this with me. Don't call, don't follow, don't try to stay. That goodbye took her in the light away. Saturday night, so here I am on a Jack Daniels Saturday night. The week finally broke me down. No truck to drive, no job to hold, no love left hanging around. I didn't plan on ending up here, didn't see it fall apart this fast. But when a man runs out of answers, he drinks to the week that passed. Saturday night. Saturday night, when you've carried all you can stand. Some weeks don't just test a man, they break him where he stands. Maybe Sunday brings a little light, maybe I'll try again someday. But tonight I'm learning how it feels when hope meets whiskey halfway. One last drink, then I'll head outside. Cold air cuts like a straight up truth. Long hard week carved in my bones, ending right here in this barroom booth.
All I can say is sometimes thank goodness for Jack Daniels, you know what I mean. Hey guys, we're just a little bit over past 7 o'clock, and we'll be calling in and getting a hold of Lee and them about 7:15. So I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of bill paying right again. If you're looking, if you don't want to do a sponsorship on the motorhome or something, but you'd still like to maybe have a commercial made for your business and play it on the air, we can do that. And we are looking for sponsorships, and I understand that we are just a baby. We're just a baby, and we're growing. We're growing all the time. So if you got a commercial, if you got a business and you want just a commercial made and you want it aired on the show, get in now while prices are cheap. Because if this thing grows and grows as big as I want it to, the prices are going to go up. And that's just the way it is. That's just America for you, you know. So get in while the prices are cheap. Get in the basement. Help me create this this baby into a full-blown show, and I'll never forget you. I promise you that right now. I'll take care of the people that got in there on the basement floor with me and come along for the ride. So that means that you believe in me, and that means more than anything, and I'll never let you down. I promise you that right now. So we'll be back right here in a minute, guys. You're listening to Pedal to the Metal. Tonight we'll be talking to Lee and Shane Plato, monster truck extraordinaires and custom car builders. We'll be right back here in just a second. Hey, Lugnuts, take a look at our new partner, 6ix9ine Graphics and Design, a small design and marketing company big on personalized service. They work close with you to get your business noticed with graphics that stand out and get attention. 6ix9ine Design focuses on stickers, decals, and graphics for your hot rods, custom projects, or business marketing. 6ix9ine Design also includes logo design, brochures, signs, business cards, banners, custom apparel, vehicle graphics, and much more. Remember, that's 6 and the number 9 graphics and design. Or go to 6ix9design.com or find them on Instagram at 6ix9design. Hey, Lugnuts, need pick me up to start your day? Then it's time to go to Rise and Grind. At Rise and Grind Coffee in Parker, Colorado, you'll find everything from bold espressos to creamy lattes to refreshing chai teas and smoothies. Whether you love it regular or decaf, we've got the perfect cup waiting for you. Hungry? Grab a hot breakfast burrito and a fresh muffin to go with your drink. And don't forget to check in on our merchandise. Perfect gift for any coffee lover. Planning on an event? Rise and Grind brings coffee to you with our family-equipped portable coffee trailer. Perfect for weddings, meetings, celebrations of any kind. Stop by 475 Singing Hills Road in Parker or give us a call at 480-212-3787. That's 480-212-3787. Rise and Grind Coffee, fueling your day one cup at a time. Okay, guys, okay. You know, I was going to go into the intro song and all that, but heck, we don't need to do that. We're already on the air. We don't need to do that at all. We've got some new listeners in here. Leyland's in here. Boggin Racers in here. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you guys back on. Glad you're tuning in. We went a little early tonight, guys. We've been playing some music since about 4:30 Colorado time. I thought it was 5:30, and I looked at the wrong clock. So anyway, the phone's warming up here in just a minute. We'll be calling Lee and Shane, and we'll be talking to them here in a minute. By any chance, can I get an email? I'm actually an athlete with Special Olympics Colorado. Would love to get help. The world. Oh yeah, Carter. It's Jeff Richards 327 at gmail.com. That's Jeff Richards 327 at gmail.com. And Carter, you have you're friends with my wife on Facebook, and you're friends with me, and if you lose that or something, you know you can get a hold of me anytime, baby girl. I'd be more than happy to try to help out. So, anyway, I'd be more than happy to do that for the Special Olympics. So let me know, okay? Let's see, I guess we got here, it's 7:07. Let's do one more here, one more song. This one here is called Cowboys Don't Say Goodbye. And this is about a family man that had a big ranch, and he got hurt, and he wasn't going to make it, and his boy come into the room and was asking what's going to happen to me and what's going to happen to the ranch. And basically what the cowboy said is, hey, you've been tagging around me your whole life. You already know what's going to happen. You know how to make this thing work. And all he wanted him to do was take care of his little brother and his mother. So here it is. Cowboys Don't Say Goodbye.
The house was quiet, just a ticking clock. Dust on his boots, hat in his lap. Mama cried soft in the hallway light as he pulled a chair to his daddy's side. Fence wire cuts on a working man's hands, paid his dues on this dry old land. Got hurt doing what he'd always done, riding for the brand till the day was done. The boy said, Daddy, what'll happen to me? Voice shook hard, couldn't barely speak. That old man smiled, though the pain ran deep. Said, son, come closer, listen to me. You've been watching longer than you think, learning every lesson between the lines. You're the man, now it's your time. This ranch, this family, they're yours to guide. He said, cowboys don't say goodbye, we just ride on a little ahead. I'll be in the fence post, the open sky, in the prayers your mama said. When your heart feels broken, the road gets long, and you're wondering how you'll get through, just remember, son, when I'm gone, cowboys don't say goodbye. Take care of your mom, she's strong but tired. Teach your little brother wrong from right. There'll be droughts and days you wanna quit, but a man don't run when it gets like this. Keep your word, keep your hands clean, stand your ground, but stay kind. Everything I am, I pass to you. You were ready long before tonight. He said, cowboys don't say goodbye, we just live on in the work we've done. And every ride at the break of dawn, and every setting sun, I'll be there when you saddle up, when you're talking to the stars at night. No, I ain't leaving, son, just trust. Cowboys don't say goodbye. The room went still as the morning came. Sunlight crossed that weathered face, a final squeeze of a calloused hand, a quiet nod, that was the plan. No long speech, disappear. We live on in the land we loved and the ones we held dear. So wipe your eyes, stand up tall, do what I taught you to do. I'm riding with you through it all. Cowboys don't say goodbye. He stepped outside, felt the west wind blow, looked at the ranch spread far and wide, tipped his hat to the rising sun, and whispered, I know, Dad, I know.
Cowboys never say goodbye. All right, guys, we're just a few minutes away from starting the phone call with Shane and Lee Plato. If you guys would like to order any of our apparel, and when I say our, there ain't nobody else in this room but me, myself, and I, so that's R. Anyway, all you got to do is go to fourthwall.com and type in pedal to the metal. And that'll take you right to their page. They have, it'll take you right to our page. And you can buy t-shirts, you can buy hoodies, you can buy sweatshirts, you can buy coffee mugs, you can buy a hot drink cup. There's a mouse pad in there. We even have some really cool old school Converse tennis shoes. They're not in black yet, and I'm hoping that they're going to come out with some black ones soon. These are in white, but I they're just really, they're kind of cool, man. And you can buy them on there. I'm looking for another clothing company right now, and I'm going to be straight and honest with you guys. I always am going to be that way. The t-shirts, the coffee cups, and things like that, they're very reasonably priced. I think, and I have no say-so over what this company charges, but the sweatshirts and the hoodies, I think everything is very, very good quality. Don't get me wrong, okay? I'm not saying that it's not. Everything's very, very good quality, but it's not the pricing that I want to, because I'm not making anything on this. They'll send me a little royalty check off of everything that's bought, but it ain't big money or anything like that. And I just dump it back into the show for new equipment or whatever it happens to be, or for gas money for the motorhome or whatever we're going to be doing, But the hoodies and the sweatshirts, I think they're a little expensive, okay? I'm just being honest with you guys. If you want to order them, that's great. I mean, please don't. I'm not telling you not to order them, because you're going to be very pleased. When I designed the clothes, I bought the clothes that they don't fit real tight on you. And for those folks that like tight-fitting clothes, I'm sorry, but I'm not one of those guys. I don't like tight-fitting clothes at all. And these hoodies, they fit nice. They're good quality. Same with the sweatshirts. But I just am not happy with the pricing on the hoodies and the sweatshirts. So for that matter, I am going to try to find a cheaper place, but I got too many irons in the fire right now, so I can't do that. So anyway, it's fourthwall.com. Go to pedal to the metal, and you can buy some of our apparel, and I can help you out a little bit. There's a promo code. It's 1973. If you type that in, it will help you with anything as far as price. I can save you a little bit of money. Okay, that's where I'm at with it. So let's see here. It's time to call in on the troops, and let's talk some monster truck stuff here. So we're going to do that right now here. Let's just give them a call, and we're going to see if they're ready to talk about monster trucks.
Good evening, sir.
What is going on, my brother from another mother? How are you?
Oh, craziness.
Is
It's
it?
pouring up here. The boys are getting ready to go to Washington to hit up Bill Payne's Straight Up Racing to go pick up a body for Shane's truck. They're doing a road trip tonight after this.
Oh my goodness.
So, never a dull moment.
No, not in the monster truck business. There isn't, man. I mean, it's never a dull moment. So you were saying it's about a 12-hour drive up there to where Bill lives, huh?
Yeah, I think when we were towing the trailer, it's about a 13-hour drive from us. So they'll make it up there pretty quick because they're just taking the pickup truck.
Okay, so
Everything will fit in the back of a pickup.
oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So what are you getting bodies for? What trucks are you getting bodies for?
The Skull Crusher truck. We've fixed that body so much that it weighs a ton, and every time he gets big air now, it blows the body off the truck. We cannot keep the body on the truck.
You put enough lipstick on it and Band-Aids. It's time to replace it, huh?
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely wall art now. We'll be selling pieces to it.
Right, exactly. You know, and like I told you a long time ago, when you were offering some of that Skull Crusher stuff from the mini monster truck, I just wished I lived closer because I would definitely be getting some pieces, man. It's just that it's too far away, and shipping just kills you on that big stuff like that, man. You know,
Yeah.
it really does. But being in the body business and body shop business, I don't understand why you don't have a mold yourself.
Well, that's what's going on this year at this new shop. We actually have the square footage, and we're going to be at some point doing our own bodies. We're having a 3D body made of Shane's truck for the Bull Snot sponsor that we will be making in-house. I already have the molds for the mini monsters.
Oh,
And
that's cool.
there's another team that there's a lot of changes going on in the body industry. You know, there's been a death, and one of the companies is shut down. There's another company I hear that may be having some issues, and people are looking for other sources. So we're hopefully going to be one of those sources. I know we'll be trying to work some things out with Throttle Monsters. We're going to go pick up a bunch of their bodies and put them back together and get set up to be producing bodies out of this location.
Wow, dude, that's amazing. Did you ever think it was going to get this big, this fast? In from the days when you started with the little minis.
You know, the wild thing is that I figured, once Shane gets to be too big for the minis and outgrows them, that I would be done, and there's no way possible I could move him into a full size truck. That he'd have to go off with another team at some point. And now we've had 3 full race trucks. We got rid of one. We've had 2 ride trucks, and then we're blessed to have the 2 trucks we have now. So it's pretty amazing. I don't know how we got here. It's just a lot of hustle and trading and wheeling and dealing, building cars and selling cars and making it happen. Yeah, it's wild.
Well,
I didn't think we would get here.
Yeah, and it's just the thing is our life is, whether we know it or not, our life is already planned out, and this was just your life, man. This was your path, and you never know what the future is going to bring, and man, you're just following God's plan, man, and that's exactly what it is, and I think it is anyway.
That's wild you say that, because my sister, she goes and talks to these like psychics, and I'm kind of like, yeah, okay, sis, whatever. And her psychic definitely says that Shane in his prior life was a monster truck driver. And some of the things he does that he hasn't been taught, it's definitely, it's a natural thing. So yeah, I don't know. Things seem to fall into place.
It does
when you have the right attitude and you just go with it. You can't fight it. It is, like you said, what's going to happen is going to happen.
That's the truth, man. It's just the truth. Like when I was young, my grandpa called his nickname for me was Wolfman, because I used to love the Lon Chaney Wolfman movie, and I would put on little plays for him and stuff like that. I'd go in and get my grandma's makeup, and I'd draw a mustache on my face and a goatee and stuff, because I always wanted to look like my grandpa. And I would do these plays, and my grandpa and grandma would sit there and laugh and stuff, and my grandpa would always say, Wolfman, one day you're going to be in front of people. And I never knew what that meant. I never understood. But that was my path, I guess, because now, I've had these shows, I've been an announcer, been all that stuff, and it's just the path that we lead. And sometimes we're brought the attention of this is what your path's going to be, but we don't pay attention to it because we're too young and we're going 100 miles an hour, you know? So that's what I'm doing. That's what I think is happening with you guys. I really am. I really do believe that.
Yeah, it's wild. Pretty wild.
So
Shane and Daniel, our crew chief and who's been filling in and driving scattered, just walked in and joined us. So they're here. They're here as well now.
Perfect. Hey man,
Mom's
what's
on
up?
missions. We have Mom going to get a new door for the shop, so she's at Home Depot right now.
Oh, she'll be back in time, won't she?
Yeah, she'll probably pop in and say hi for a little bit.
That's good, man. That's good. But you know, the last time we were on the show, and I want you guys to know this is the first time I've ever done a two-parter. You guys are making pedal to the metal history, man. This is never done a two-parter before, and it was just because there was so much that wasn't said. I mean, we talked a lot about the past, and the past is what it is the past, but it brings us to the future now. And so I want to know what's going on, man. I want you guys to tell me. Spill the beans. Let's talk.
So Shane obviously just turned 18 on the 26th.
Yes.
And that's that's a big hurdle. It opens doors to run with a lot of promoters that would not let him run because he was under 18 and their insurance just wouldn't cover it.
Sure.
Obviously one of those promoters is Feld. He has the opportunity to go to Monster Jam. And we've got an independent team, luckily, Throttle Monsters, who, we feel, they're the closest to us. They've been talking to us for the last 3 years about when he's 18 that they would, possibly have a spot for him, and that's what we're shooting for. He goes September sometime to go get through Monster Jam University to get approved. Meanwhile, we're going to try to make it to as many shows that they're at as possible to help behind the scenes and just get Shane familiar with everybody and the routine and being on the road. They want him to drive their trucks a couple times, maybe in some independent shows, to get used to their trucks. Shane's only been in his own full size. He hasn't driven anybody else's, maybe around a pit area or anything, but never any shows. So we're really, really excited about that. And I don't know, I'll let Shane talk about what he feels is going on.
Sounds good, man. Shane, my brother, I asked your dad before you got in if you ever thought as a little mini monster truck driver that this was going to get as big as it's getting. What do you think? What is your thoughts on that?
I mean, honestly, no, not really. I mean, for me, there's a lot of kids like me, not like me, but you go hang out with your buddies during the weekend, you go fishing, you go riding dirt bikes on the weekends. That's how it was for me. It was like, oh, I got monster trucks this weekend. And that's kind of how it's been for a few years. I just can go on through life doing monster trucks here and there on the side and whatnot. But, it's kind of just a surreal feeling now that it's gotten to the point where things are just getting bigger and bigger. And I finally kind of see what is actually going on and realizing this all happened like probably a year ago when I was like, what's my future going to be looking like? And I realized this could be a possibility, and it's kind of just been like a starstruck type of feeling, like, damn, like there's no way that this is going to happen. So it's kind of a crazy feeling. I didn't really knew what was going to happen. I was just along for the ride.
Well, buddy, I tell you what, you're gonna exceed at this because the thing is you were raised in a household that's very humble, and you're not one of these kids that flaunt everything. You've kept this monster truck thing pretty quiet through your friends, through the schools and stuff like that, to where most kids would be walking around saying, hey, I'm a monster truck driver, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, and looking for the glory. And you've really never done that, man. You've always been so humble. If I talk to you on the phone or in person or whatever, man, you're just always this kid that I'm just like, wow, this is amazing. And I think you're going to go so far because of the way you were raised. I really do.
That's awesome. I mean, I've always, I don't know, I've had trouble in the past with people not liking me for me, so I kind of just all growing up just wanted to be who I am and have my life away from monster trucks. And I kind of grew up, you make friends, you make enemies, but I wanted that all to be through Shane, not through Skull Crusher, So I've always been myself. I didn't want nothing to be tied down to monster trucks because at the end of the day, work is work and home is home.
Yep.
And for me, that's kind of work. And so I wanted me to have my own personal life and not just be going around like I'm a monster driver everywhere. Because when I'm on the dirt, I'm a monster truck driver. When I'm on the asphalt, I'm Shane. So it's two different worlds. I wanted to keep it that way.
Right. Well, and another thing too, when you're not in the dirt playing with your monster truck, you're in the shop, you're working with dad, you're working side by side, you're learning the ins and outs of the business. So you're learning the business world of another complete business that you'll probably end up taking over one day. And because there's always going to be, unless you get a handful of, not a handful, but a bunch of sponsors that's got big pockets, you're always going to have some kind of supplemental income. And you're in the perfect business. Your dad has the perfect business to be able to do that.
Right. I mean, for the last, let's say, like, I got into the shop around like 2 or 3 o'clock, and I just been working, prepping, or like 1 o'clock. I just been prepping bumpers and getting stuff ready to be painted, because sometimes shops close down, but the grind never stops. So I just got to stay in, learn the trade, all the ins and outs, and just take advice from the people that I know and love, and really put that to use. Because and with the way the world's going, you never know what could end up happening. So I gotta stay true to my roots and do what I know, or what I think is best.
That is so true, man, and I'm so proud of you for saying that. I really am. And then, like when me and your dad were talking before, and wanting to get on the show and stuff, you have just always been that level-headed, grounded kid. And I'm sure you probably had your times. I mean, you're just a young man. I mean, everybody's kind of sowed their oats a little bit and raised a little bit of hell, but man, you just always have been this level-headed kid that's kind of got his future going on and knows what's happening, and wants to go along for the ride and really live at large. And I really appreciate you doing that. Like when he told me you were going to do your own motorsports program, I was so excited about that, because and hey, and please, I am not, and I tell you, I am not again dissing anybody in Monster Jam. They are professionals. The stuff that they do with trucks are amazing. But these drivers, a lot of them, they're just drivers. They don't understand what goes on up and down the road. They don't understand all that stuff, man, and what it takes to work on a truck or whatever. And maybe Monster Jam, and I want to get into that, maybe Monster Jam University will teach them that, and maybe I'm wrong in saying this, but you going to work for yourself and doing your own thing, it's going to teach you more about the business than you'll ever know, man.
And I couldn't speak on Monster Jam either, because I have no idea what goes on behind the scenes.
Right.
A lot of people tell me different thoughts that they have. Like, some people have told me that they really love Monster Jam. Some people told me that it's definitely not for the weak. Like, you got stuff going on every single second, so you got to be able to be ready for that. So it's kind of just, there's the differences in it. Like some drivers don't work on the trucks, but they're also doing press and camera stuff all day, all night.
Yeah.
And then, you got to give it up to the people that are actually working on the trucks, because like we're saying, like, the stuff those trucks go out there and do definitely takes a lot of big teams behind it to be able to make that happen. So it's crazy. But yeah, definitely out here on the independent tour that we've been doing, and all over the United States, the independent stuff, there's definitely no small feat. Like, you're working on the trucks every single night and able to get them out there. I'm with my boy Daniel right here, that's been working on the trucks with me all day, all night. Daniel, say what's up.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Hey, dude, how's it going, man? Welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, sir. Anytime. You're a family.
Roller, one thing I think that keeps Shane humble is, if you think about it, he really doesn't know any different. Like, he's at 5 years old, he was hanging out, doing pit parties and stuff, and being at like world finals around like Dennis Anderson. Behind the scenes, people would get him, filming with like Jay Leno. Like, that's not a big deal to him anymore. He doesn't get starstruck because he doesn't know any different.
Right.
So it's like what he does, he feels like it's just a normal life. So there's no reason to brag about it. And mom really keeps the wraps on. Like, she doesn't even like us to do local parades for the towns and stuff, because she feels like that's almost showing off a little bit, and she tries to keep it all. She keeps us very grounded. Well,
it's always good to have a boss lady in the corner. You know what I mean? For sure.
That's definitely her.
That's definitely wrong.
So what is your expectations of Monster Jam University? What are you hoping to take away when you go? I mean, when you're done.
Honestly, I'm not too sure. I've heard a lot of different things from about Monster Jam University. I guess it kind of depends on what you're going there for. Obviously, me, I want to go there to get certified, but I want to learn the ins and out of Monster Jam. Like last time on the show, you were telling me how you got to have earplugs when you're in the big stadiums, so
Yeah.
you don't hear your voice. Like that's the stuff I'm trying to take away. Just little small things like that. Because as far as driving goes, it's kind of I feel like it'd be kind of show to show, so to speak, in terms of different. Not from Monster Jam University. Like if you're in a small event, I'm sure the head guy there is going to tell you to drive smarter than if you were to be in a big, wide open track. So that I'm kind of looking to take away just the show flow, because I mean I'm sure it's a lot different than here. Out here on the West Coast, we kind of have these similar shows that we do all over, where you get there, you tire up, you do like an hour, 2 hour, 3 hour pit party, you drive your truck, sign autographs after, and you go back and work on the trucks or go home, whatever it is, depending on the day of the weekend, which I'm sure it's a lot different in Monster Jam. So just taking away stuff like that, how to get along with everybody, just there's a lot that you can take away from it. It kind of just depends on what you're going there for. I just want to take away the best things for a driver. So
Right.
that's pretty much what I'm trying to take away.
Well, that's good, man, and I think that's why not learn from. I guess you have to say the best. I mean, they're the biggest
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
And their stuff is top notch, man. I'm telling you, it's top notch. It's there's nothing wrong with their stuff at all. To do the stuff that they do, and those trucks still last like that, man, something's done right. Correct?
Oh yeah.
So are you doing any of the tricks that they're doing? Like, are you doing the front stoppies and stuff like that?
Yeah, I've been doing the stoppies for, I want to say about like
Got in the full size
like
second show.
like 5 or 6 years now.
Uh-huh.
Definitely this year was the year where I actually got it down. For the last like 4 or 5 years, I kind of been a little bit like it's a weird feeling. It's like you feel like you're too high up than you are,
Uh-huh.
and you'll look back at it on video and you'll be like, okay, I need to go higher. And then the next time you do it, you try to go higher, you end up on your lid. So and it depends on the truck too. Like there's different chassis. The PEI chassis, which is the one I have, it's a longer chassis than a let's say CRD chassis.
Uh-huh.
So with my chassis and the long style body that I have, it'll dig in the dirt if I go too vertical. But I've learned over time that when it digs in the dirt is when it's perfectly vertical. So we actually shorten the body up a little bit, so I recognize the angle of when it's at that height. Instead of it digging in the dirt and causing me to flip, I see that and I can walk it back and forwards. And that was kind of a little thing that we did this year, just to kind of play around with the truck and just really get a feel for it. Because in terms of jumping and stuff, like you can always go a million miles an hour and hit a jump, but in order to do the skill stuff, that takes practice.
Sure.
And drifting around the track and making everything look clean takes practice. So definitely the most Monster Jam style thing that I've been doing this year is just trying to keep my, I don't really know what you would say, like jump speed up, where like you go from one jump to the next really quick.
Right.
And you keep it clean. No, because like you don't want anybody to get scared. You want them to look at it and you want them to be like, okay, he's got it. He's going off. That's what my goal was this year, and I'm getting kind of better at it. I'm an all right driver in terms of that aspect, and I'm just trying to crack at that goal. And it's kind of hard when I don't really have any place to practice. I kind of go show to show, trying to get better and whatnot. So that's a little bit harder, especially when I want to go and try new tricks like a popper, which would be, it's kind of hard to explain, but you're like, so a stoppie, but it's a stoppie, but you're driving flat on the ground and you're cruising, and there's like a jump, and you click your rear steer so that you hit one of your either back right tire or your back left tire, and it'll pop you up, and you slam on the brakes, and it'll kick the truck up, and you can do a stoppie out of that. And that's hard on the trucks, because I tried that one time when I snapped an axle like it was a little pretzel. Like it was crazy. So there's definitely tricks that it's easier to do in a truck like Fellas that have the really big F1 really big housings and axles that you need in order to do those hard tricks. But I'm trying my best to do what I can with what I got.
Sure.
So,
Well,
yes, sir.
now, everybody's probably thinking, okay, does he do the backflip? Well, to my knowledge, you've never done one. Is that something that you're wanting to try?
I've been wanting to do a backflip for the last since I got in a monster truck. I mean, the thing about the backflip is that is so hard on a truck, and I'm sure you've seen clips of people landing a backflip wrong and their whole rear end will just completely explode out.
Right.
Yeah. And so it's kind of one of those things where the promoter has to be able to kind of give you enough change in order to really send it. And honestly, I've been to one show where they actually had a backflip ramp.
They teased him the entire 3 days of the show about him hitting it, and he was actually going to go for it, and they called him off as he was going towards it.
Oh.
The body was already ripped off the truck, and he was going for it, but I don't know, it probably would have been bad for him to pull it off when the truck being paid to do it didn't pull it off very clean.
Right.
And to have a young kid go out there and do it
And
not
nail
get
it.
paid for it probably would have been a little upsetting to the sponsors that paid for the backflip.
And yeah, and at that time I didn't realize how it went. I thought it was just like, it's a jump on the track, like you go ahead and hit it. But what I'm saying, everything's business. Everything goes through a certain order, and I didn't realize the order that show was in. So I was stepping out of line when I didn't know I was, and I thought I was just going out there competing and hitting a jump that was out there on the track for everybody to hit. Turns out I was wrong, and I haven't had a backflip ramp at a show since then, and I've been waiting patiently for one, but it hasn't came yet.
Well,
WGS was going to have him backflip at a home show, but John unfortunately passed away before that could happen.
Yeah.
But that was going to be his probably first backflip.
Well, good things have come to he who waits, correct?
Yeah, now he can do it in somebody else's truck, but not ours.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, on somebody else's dime. That's the best. Dad's like, yeah, go ahead, kid. Just be careful, But I want to talk to the other gentleman in the room. It's Dylan, right?
Daniel.
Okay, I'm sorry, Daniel. Daniel, are you the young man that started off just as a mechanic and all of a sudden you're driving trucks now?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's me.
Just, you know what? You make me feel old when you call me sir. I appreciate the stuff. So from now on, we're family. You call me Roller, okay?
All right, sounds good, Roller.
All right, buddy. That's it. So, talk to us about. I understood that you kind of lived close by or something like that, and you kind of you were the one that was doing a lot of the mechanic work, and they never even knew about that, correct?
Yeah, I was behind the scenes helping out. It was Vard, the guy who showed me everything I know about these trucks right now, and he was like teaching me everything I knew, had me doing a lot of the work. I'd be there struggling, like, hey, help me, be like, nah, you got it. And like looking back at it now, I see what he was doing. He had me struggle, had me figure things out so I can get to understanding how to do it by myself.
Right.
And then just when I started helping him out too, I had just got hurt. So one of my hands isn't completely working right. So he would tell me, like, you need to figure out how to do things on your own and not have to use both hands. So he just taught me a lot of tricks on how to do certain things.
Well, you know what, man? That's a path that everybody has to learn. I mean, you got to learn how to do it right and do it the right way. And if you got an appendage that's not working right, you got to learn how to the show must go on, I guess, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, we got to keep going no matter what speed bump we hit.
We all seem to learn by our hard lessons too. Like if we struggle, we'll remember it. If we get told and things go easy, you don't remember those lessons.
Right.
I mean, Daniel's at the point now where, like a rear steer issue, just by listening, he pretty much nails it and will be in my truck and yell at me what I got to do to get Shane back out there or his truck back out there. Like it's amazing. It's amazing how far this team has come.
Right.
I'm so proud of these guys.
Right. Well, I think as a mechanic, where you'll be able to hear that stuff, it's only going to make you a better driver. I mean, am I right?
Yeah. No, yeah, like Shane too, now he can sit there, he'll do it, he'll go out, do a run, and then come back and he'll be like, something's wrong with my truck. And we're like, no, you're fine. He'll be like, no, something's wrong with my truck, and then we'll look at it and something's wrong with his truck. Just him, like, just being involved, being able to know what goes on with the trucks, like you breaking them, you figure out what broke and you can change your driving or do certain things and not break the next time and just stuff like that. Like for a little bit, we were having transmission issues for a long time with Shane, and we got to the point where me and Shane can swap out a train in about like 25 minutes. And It's just like, it's easy for us. It's just something we can do now. Just we got a lot of practice doing it on Shane's truck.
Right.
The hardest part is finding the tools that are misplaced.
Yeah.
Definitely no need for blowing trannies.
Yeah. So we need a tool sponsor as well. If anybody out there is a tool company and they want to sponsor this team, make sure you get a hold of them, because it sounds like they might need tools every once in a while. They misplace them.
Yeah, tools and tool organization sponsor.
Y'all know where Snap-on's at, but that'd be cool too.
So, Daniel, behind the wheel your first time. Talk about that, man.
That was in Turlock. That was pretty.
Charles Plumby.
Yeah, Charles Plumley at a Chuck Jam show. That's what he calls it.
Gave him his first shot.
It was pretty cool. Yeah, he gave my first shot. I wasn't prepared to go out there to drive. I mean, Lee always told me, you'll get your shot. And then I don't remember how it came about, but they're like, all right, you can, get your shot. I did a couple practice jumps before I did the show, and then I went out and I did a show. And it's pretty funny. If you see the video Lee takes, I went full throttle for the first jump, and I just sent it. And the first thing he taught me was don't slam on the brakes after the jump. And I just slammed on the brakes, and you can just hear Lee in the video, thinking I can hear him in my helmet in the truck yelling, "Don't hit the brakes! Get off the brakes!" I'll never forget that, though, so I don't ever hit the brakes when I'm going to jump now.
Well,
Try not to.
Well, that's one of the things you got to learn. You got to listen to the coaches out there. You got to listen to the track builders and all the other monster truck drivers, and take what you can take from them and make it your own and create your own. So where do you hope to be in the next 5 years with the monster trucks?
So if things plan out, you all right? Things plan out, you and me. I'm hoping I'm going to be following this kid over here, Shane, and I'm going to be his crew chief, running his truck and working on his trucks all day, and letting him tear his truck apart, and then I put him back together, and we're just sitting here working together.
Right.
Hopefully I'm right there with him in Monster Jam, just getting things done and making more of a name than he's already got.
Right. So you really are not wanting to pursue the driving career? Is that what you're saying?
I mean,
No, they're saying that they want to do the Monster Jam thing together as a team.
Oh,
but when
okay.
they come
I
back
understand.
out, because the avenue Shane is doing, he's still going to be able to come out and run his own trucks.
Okay. All right.
We will at some point be a 3-truck team, so all 3 of us can drive again consistently together.
And I think a good question that we should ask Daniel is, because for me, I'd been driving and I didn't have my license yet, so all I knew was driving a monster truck. But I bet it was definitely a weird feeling going from driving a regular pickup truck to driving a monster truck. I mean, what was that difference like?
I mean, it was pretty crazy. I've always, I guess I shouldn't say this, but I was always a reckless driver, and now I can put my reckless driving to good use. So it's fun. I like it. It's like I told Lee, I do everything here that I do is everything I've always wanted to do, from driving a semi to driving a monster truck to traveling around and just seeing a bunch of places, just working on things. I don't know if you guys know, but he's got a tow truck, just towing cars now, just doing everything. Just everything I've always wanted to do, I do it here. And it's cool. I get to experience every part of everything.
Right.
It's not just the monster trucks, it's everything.
Well, it sounds like you've kind of found a home then.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, that's
for me, it's crazy. I always wanted to do monster trucks, right? And I just was able to do it through Shane. Mom let me do it because it was for Shane, right? And then we ended up with the full size, and I got to do it with him and live my dream. But I got to tell you, I almost get more thrill and happiness watching these guys go out and drive together in shows and know that, like, wow, this is our team. Like, we created this, and we're giving people the time away from all their stresses and entertaining them. I mean, it's just, you can't, Roller, you can't really explain the feeling of what we're doing. And
no, you can't.
And that's what keeps us doing what we do, the struggles, the triumphs, right? Like the battles to keep it going. I don't know, it's unexplainable, really.
And that's like why we get so mad when trucks don't run, because then we're not putting on a show for the people who paid for the show, who came to see us. And it's more stressful not running than it is to run and break a bunch of stuff.
That's another thing that our team lives by, is there's a lot of teams out there. I'm not going to say any names, but there is a lot of teams out there that if there's, say, 20 people in the stands or 50 people in the stands, they'll go out there and they'll drive like there's 20 people, and like they won't drive hard.
Right.
They'll go easy, not going to break their trucks for quote unquote 20 people. But one ticket is one ticket. Like, our team will go out there if there's 3 people in the stands or if there's 10,000 people in the stands and put on the same show, because they went out of their way to come and watch that show, so they're going to get what they came and paid for.
And in a perfect world, those 20 people in the stands, we're still getting paid the same, correct? I mean, yeah, there's some shows that if people aren't in the stands on the business side of things, the promoter takes a hit and we don't get our pay. But it's still those 10 people, that's not their fault the stands aren't packed.
That's the truth, man. That is the truth. You know, our Taylor Delaney's on here right now, and then All Monsters is on here also too. But Taylor and I have done a few shows together, and I have seen Taylor just light up a monster truck driver's ass because he was out there, putting around, not doing
Taylor,
what
we love you, buddy.
Yeah, that's definitely Taylor.
That's Taylor.
It's just he's just about. We did a show this year in Colorado Springs. When we got there, everything was broke. I mean, there was trucks in 2-wheel drive. We had trucks that couldn't hold air in one tire. It was a terrible show, but because of Taylor being on the floor and also Sean, it was just they made these guys step up to the pump, man. They lit a fire under their ass, and with the announcer, myself, we kept the crowd involved and stuff. And man, everybody went away and they were happy. They didn't understand that it was a shit show, and we do, and we all take that pride in those shows. If we've been doing it long enough, we all take that pride in making sure that the people get the bang for their buck. Because if we don't have those people, we don't have a job. And that's
Taylor's definitely one of those old school guys that is very, very passionate about this industry.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that I've met in my career, and Taylor's one of those guys. There's a few others out there, but as a little kid, I was definitely like a little. Let's just say I was a little menace. I was a little crash out. I would definitely get angry at a lot of things and definitely be unsportsmanlike. And so, a little example here is like my dad or something. He'll be out racing his truck, or he'll be out doing something, and I'll get back, and it might have been a good run, it might have been a bad run, but if I felt some way, I'll get mad. I grab my steering wheel. This is probably when I first got in the truck, to about a year into the truck. I'll take my steering wheel, I throw it down, just be visibly upset. And Taylor, being himself, he wasn't going to come up and be, oh, it's okay. No, he came up to me, told me, you need to toughen up, act like a man. If you're going to do this, you got to do this the right way.
Right.
And he would just tell me how it is and tell me that I got to suck it up. Even if it was a bad show, we'll talk about it later on. And that's just the way you got to think when you're a monster truck driver, because even when you think nobody's looking at you, there's people looking at you. And that's happened a lot of times with a lot of people on my team and other people. It's something that I've had to get better at, but just with people like Taylor and people like my dad and Daniel and other people around, just helping me, coaching me through the ways of being more of a professional, it's definitely helped a lot. Yeah, Taylor's definitely seen me crash out a couple times, but he's helped me out relax. And Taylor's also like, he's been around monster trucks for long enough that he knows how to work on them. So I remember specifically, we were just in Paris, California, and I think there was 6 trucks hired in, and at the last show there was 3 trucks. The last day there was 3 trucks, and I went out there first hit, and I blew a driveline out of my truck, and we didn't know what was going on. Taylor was announcing. It was just Taylor and Chicken, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, Chicken.
Yeah, Taylor and Chicken. Taylor was working the floor, and Chicken was announcing, and Taylor, already when there's a lot of people, having to run trucks is a lot, but when it's just yourself doing it, it was really stressful. And we had throttle monsters were there, and I ended up blowing a driveline. And yeah, this is gonna be kind of a funny story, but we fixed it already. And we ended up trying to swap the driveline, and we pulled the yoke off. We pulled the whole driveline out because it snapped right at the slip yoke.
Right.
And we got the new driveline and realized it was a rear driveline. So we searched all through the trailer, and we ended up finding one that the splines were a little too small on. So we ended up having to do something. We ended up having to tape it to make our last pass. I wasn't able to go big or nothing. I just had to go drive out there, make some noise. But Taylor, this is why we call it a family, because Taylor and the Throttle Monster guys, even though that they were running, in 5 minutes, they were still under there with me. Daniel was driving out on the track, doing his passes and racing and best trick. and the other guys and Taylor and anyone that could. We're all under there trying to get the truck done, and that's why. Like Monster Jam is Monster Jam, but the independent is independent, if that makes sense. So,
it does.
This was one of the shows that I actually stayed home at. So for me to know that these guys, one, can take care of the trucks and run them without me, and then everybody else jumping in and helping, it's a very comfortable feeling that knowing now that I can send these guys on the road without me.
Right.
I have a hard time letting go of the responsibilities.
Well,
And I feel like I let them down sometimes when I'm not there, but I was actually too sick to go to that show.
right.
like, there's something about, like, that's the one thing I don't like about Monster Jam is that you can't work on your own trucks. Because for me, at that show, actually,
If you're a hired driver from that.
right, if you're like literally at that Paris show, I blew out a drive line, and late at night, we worked till probably 3 a.m. blasting rock music. Me and my buddy Seth and I were working on my transmission while Daniel was tearing apart his corner because he ended up breaking the corner on the truck, so we had to tear it apart and was beating that thing back together while me and my buddy we're all listening to rock music, hat backwards, everything's all greasy, but you're just getting the trucks fixed. You got a big smile on your face, getting ready to go out there the next day and tear things up. There's very few things that beat that feeling. And that's just one thing that I'm always going to be look forward to in the years to come with monster trucks. And that way, this independent route, or this independent team route that I'm going, I'm going to be able to get that feeling, make new friends in different places, and it's just going to be a lot of fun.
Right, right. Well, and you'll get it down for sure. And we have a listener on here, Brenda Norberg, and she said we should do dial live in the future so we can see everyone's faces. Well, that's really good for me to do that. But Brenda, I am an old dude. You'd be so proud of me from what I've learned, where I'm at right now. That is plans for the future. I definitely want to do that, and I'm just sorry we can't do that right now. But that's definitely plans for the future is to be able to have.
Brendan needs to know that some of us are camera shy too, so this works out a little better.
Larry Quick, I still have a dollar bill where he signed it when he first come into the business. He couldn't do an interview one. I mean, he didn't know. He was that guy that, what do I do with my hands? He didn't have no idea how, and we just slowly worked with him one day, and I bet him. I said, I'll bet you $1 that within a year that we can get you up and get you running, and you'll be able to do these interviews and everything. And it was like 6 months, and he was nailing interviews and stuff. And I said, you owe me $1. So on the dollar it says, Roller, I hate you. And I still have it to this day, and he's not even in the business anymore. But it is. I mean, there are some people that I mean, I go to car shows and I say, hey, you got a beautiful car here. Do you want to talk about it? Oh, no, I don't want to talk about it. So, well, I just heard you talking about it with your friends. Well, those are my friends. I don't know you, and I don't know this audience that you're talking to. So, oh, no, I can't do that, So, yeah, it takes time, and if you've never been in front of a camera before, then, it is a little intimidating for sure. I promise you that.
So, Roller, I got a question. You worked with Shane when he was very young, and you helped coach him a little bit for the, getting and doing the interviews.
Uh-huh.
He's sick. He's got a cold. He's coughing like crazy right now.
Uh-huh.
But, and Lloyd Macy obviously really helped coach him through these interviews. Shane would do his run and go hang out with Lloyd and be by his side. And when the truck would go over, they would interview each other. So he's had some good coaching. But is it true that an announcer is never supposed to let go of their microphone?
No.
Shane loves to grab the microphone and run around and talk on it.
There's only one man that took my microphone from me, and that was Jim Kohler. And he did it because he come running up behind me and jumped in the air. And as he flew by me, he grabbed it and pulled the top of the microphone completely off. The microphone didn't work anymore. So, but no, you're never supposed to do that. The reason why is because you get these guys on and they don't know the proper way to talk. I mean, I can drop the F-bomb better than anybody and their brother. I can make sentences out of stuff that you're like, wow, I never heard them cuss words put together. But I can tell you one thing: I have never, and I can put my hand on a stack of Bibles. I have never let the F-bomb slip in any interview and anything like that. And if that interview is going south, you got to be able to stop it. You got to be in control of that microphone. That's like me going up to you, Shane, and grabbing you and throwing you out of your truck and getting in there and starting and taking off in it. You're not going to like that, man. You're not going to like that, you know. So yeah, that's a no-no. That's definitely a no-no. And for Shane, if we were at a show and you tried to take the mic, I kick you in the balls. And then I'd hug you and give you a big kiss because I love you. But no, man, it's just it's taboo. I mean, Taylor's on here. Taylor, he says Shane's on here, and it's Taylor's on here, and Shane is the only one that gets away with it with me, and that's you know. So maybe okay, Taylor, maybe I'd have to do that. I wouldn't kick him. I'm just joking. I was just acting like a tough guy. But no, you know, really, it's not. It's not what you're not supposed to do that. Okay, I'm just telling you that's been the rule of thumb. The guy that taught me said, "Do not ever give up this microphone. It's yours, and it's like."
I've never heard of it. I wanted to ask you if that was a rule.
Oh, it is. It is. It really is, man. And Taylor,
you know, he grabbed the new announcer that was new to monster trucks, and the announcer got it kind of reamed like, "You never let a driver take the mic."
No,
Thank God it was Shane.
It's the truth, man. And Taylor can back me on that too, man. He knows. He's been around it for. Let's see. He says I give him a dirty look every time he does it. Well, there you go. See, I mean, there's love for you, buddy. So you're getting away with some stuff that's taboo.
With the dancing.
There you go. There you go. See, that's another thing I want to talk. What about this dancing? What's going on here? What's that all about?
Dude, I don't know. I just always, since I was a little kid, I've loved music. Like my pickup truck that I got when I turned 16, I made sure it had a killer sound system in it. I've always loved music. I've always loved dancing. So I'll be in my truck. I'll literally be in my truck right before the show, and I don't know if you should know, like they'll play their music on the speakers in front of the crowd. I'll just be in there dancing, going crazy.
That's when we know we're gonna have to work on the truck after the run.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's for sure. And so one show, I was at a W Gas show, and it started with Taylor. I was with Taylor. Taylor was running the microphone and pit party, and they were playing music. He was walking around hanging out with the drivers, and I was just sitting there dancing. And Taylor was like, "Bud, why are you always dancing? You might as well just run out there and start dancing in front of the crowd if you're going to be doing it back here." And then I was like, "Dude, I'll do it right now if you tell me to." And he's all, "You know what? Let's do it." So I literally just ran out there. I started dancing. I love dancing, and I've always because there's something about dancing in a crowd and music like that. Those three things people all love, and that really gets the crowd excited. So especially when to put like a really known song like the YMCA, I'll go right out there. I'll do a cartwheel or two. We'll start doing the YMCA. I'll run to each grandstand, getting everybody jumping. And for me, it's like doing if you're at a football game or a baseball game, you do the worm. You start the worm, and the whole crowd does it. It's like a crazy feeling.
Yeah,
it's kind of the same feeling. So you'll be dancing. You see other people start dancing. That's kind of what is the fun of it for me. So I'll just be having fun out there dancing, enjoying the music, enjoying the crowd. And then afterwards, so I've had a couple times where after the show and I was dancing, people come up to me and they'll be like, "Are we going to be dancing like that every show?" And I'll be like, "You come to a show I'm at, we sure will be." And it's just, it's super fun. I love doing it.
Taylor says playing stripper music, and it turns into a PG-13 show. Dude, I can't wait to do. I gotta before I go to the big track in the sky with Runte and everybody. I gotta do one more show, and I gotta have you there, man. And I gotta see all this stuff going on for sure.
That's what I was gonna say. We're talking about you want body parts. I mean, these guys are committed. They said we are at this point full time. They can take off and go wherever. I mean, if there's promoters out there, we will drive cross country if it makes sense to hit some shows.
Well, good.
So I'm sure we'll be in Colorado at some point.
Well, Taylor, I know you're here because I just seen you post something again. But Taylor, Colorado Springs, be a fun place to see him work, man. You make it happen, T. Come on, man. Come on, T. Make it happen. But hey, guys, I have to apologize first of all because I did write you a song, and the song that that you said you liked, I messed up the first night when we played it the first interview, and I played a different one, and so I was transferring it over to the playlist, and I hit delete. So, yeah. So I have to have you send me that if you still have it. Send it back to me. But I made another one in the mix of doing all this today, and I didn't have time to send it to you. So this is the first time.
Friday, and I got the toilet paper out.
Okay, this is the first time that you're going to hear this. So, what we did, guys, is I'm going to start with all of our big interviews. I'm going to start making songs for the drivers, and so this one was for Shane, and it's called Skull Crusher Dreams. You're listening to Pedal to the Metal, man, and we're having a great time tonight. We'll be back here in just a minute.
Whistle Roller, you got the song, or you want me to send it?
Couch worn thin, Monster Jam glow on the TV screen. Little boy sitting cross-legged down low, eyes lit up every time those engines growled. He said, Daddy, one day that'll be me. Dad smiled back and said patiently, Son, you gotta wait till you're 18, but dreams don't die if you believe. He searched online late after school, trying to find a different rule, but that's when he found a brand new scene. Kid KJ's mini multi racing team. Kids like him racing dirt and steel, proving young dreams can still be real. With family help and a few good friends, they built that truck from bolt to bend. Painted skulls, let the engine roar, called it Skull Crusher, dreaming more. He drove with courage, he drove with pride, learned from the heroes he watched on TV at night. Every jump, every home, 1 mile. A young boy growing up wild. From a dream in a living room glow to tires spinning in a dirt pack show. Yeah, that kid grew fast, but he stayed true, chasing Skull Crusher dreams. Out of a shop in Healdsburg, California, where hard work's taught before fame finds you. Dad's got a hot rod shop, grease and steel, passing down more than just a wheel. When he's not driving, he's turning wrenches, learning business, learning patience, how to build a future that lasts, while still driving just as fast. He drove with courage, he drove with pride, still hearing that crowd every Saturday night. From many trucks to the real big stage, every year added wisdom and age. Skull Crusher strong, still part of the crew. Second truck rolling in, scatter something new. Built on faith, family, and truth. Those Skull Crusher dreams broke through. Now he's 18, door swing wide, Monster Jam University in his sights. Still got lessons left to learn, still got bridges left to burn, but he knows where he's from. And the work ain't done, and the work ain't done. From a boy on the couch to the driver's seat, from someday talk to reality. Now with Shane Plato, Motorsports on the side, putting monster truck shows nationwide. Bright future, steady hands, built on love and a family plan. Yeah, the dream ain't finished, it's just begun. That young man's future shines like the sun. Skull Crusher thunder, engine scream, all started with a kid and a dream. Dad by his side, friends along the way, and tomorrow's bigger than yesterday.
I hope you guys liked it, man, because that's the only one I had.
Did you send the other one? I think Shane's sending you the other one.
Okay.
You want me to send you the other one?
Well, I do, but I'm not going to be able to retrieve it because the phone you're going to send it to me on is being used right now to see who's all on, because sometimes the Facebook Live on my page doesn't show everybody that's on here. So Taylor said he loved the song too. So, but anyway, that's another one. So you got two different versions, brother. I'll send you this one too.
Roller, on your lives, like when I go into other lives, I can send them to people, just so you know, like there's no way to like forward your live to other people.
You know, I don't.
We got to figure that out for
Well,
you.
what you can do is you go to where okay, like the live where it shows with me in the studio, you click on that and it expands it out to a bigger screen, and then you go to the dots and it'll say share, and then it'll say copy link. And then you copy the link and you can send it to people that way. That's how I put it on my other pages and everything like that. I mean, I am public. I am public the whole way.
I don't have that option. It doesn't say share.
Really? Now, did you click on the? Now,
Just look the link right there.
so what it would be is like after I post it up, or something like that, then you can go and click on that, and then you can get in there and get it that way. So I know that's how I do it. I know you mentioned the other night that you couldn't share anything, but I can share a link with anybody after I post the show. They can't. I can, and what I do is I go on before the shows and I say, here's where we are, here's the link to the show. So I can post that link and I can send a link to anybody. So there's got to be something in there that you're not seeing or something, or maybe because I have everything public on because it's in the group section. Because I went through and checked everything. But like if you go to one of the old episodes and it's just a small picture on my Facebook page, on the Pedal to the Metal page, you click that and it enhances the image, and don't get scared because it makes me even closer looking, and then you get scared with because you see an ugly guy.
I just shared it the best I could, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and then see Taylor just sent it right there to you too. So there's people we can walk through it. So,
I'm old.
So am I, dude. I mean, I just learned all this. So I don't act like I know what I'm doing. I mean, I've just discovered this stuff by trial and error, man. And every once in a while, I pat myself on the butt. But then I get fresh and slap my face and stuff like that. So, but no, dude, I'm so proud of you, man. I really am, and Lee for what you've done for him. My dad, I wish he could have done something like this in my lifetime, but we didn't have the kind of capability of doing that. But
so here's the deal: I sent it out to like 30 people, and now they're all responding that they couldn't see the post. So
really,
when I share it off your thing, it's saying they cannot see it.
Okay, so you have to hit copy.
Yeah,
you have to copy it. So you have to left click it and copy on it. And then you take
you should be able to just share the actual live feed where they just click
I don't
so you don't have to do all that. We got to figure that out for you.
Okay, well we'll get that figured out, man. I'll go to work on that and try to figure it out here and see what's happening. I'm getting a website built, and we're going to get that all taken care of. And your guy took care of me, man. He's going to hook me up, and we're going to make it happen. So yeah, I'm ready for that and get the website built and everything like that. So, and even Taylor might be able to show you how to do it, but there it is right there, and it even says link on it. So, but I'll after I'm done. Usually this show's gone on so long tonight, it'll take a while for it to load and everything. So I'll get up in the morning. I'll put that on there, and if you have some people that you want me to send it to, I can do that, or if you just direct them to the show. I mean, it's in the group section.
Yeah, I'm just sending them to your home. I'm just responding back with the homepage for you.
Yeah, just send them to the homepage, and they can watch it on there. And then that way, if they like the show and follow the show, and I'll like them back and follow them, then that way, when I go live, it'll send out a message to them, hey, Pedal to the Metal is going live. So, this ain't the last time you guys are going to be on the show, because I got to get back in touch with you guys on what's happening throughout the year. I want to know about Monster Jam University. I want to know all kinds of stuff. I'm a very nosy kind of guy. You know what I mean? I got to find out what's happening with my brothers.
Yeah, no, for sure.
So, what else? Is there any other big news that you can share with us or anything like that?
Oh boy. I mean, this shop's going to be pretty cool that we just moved into. We're doing birthday parties. It's kind of a tourist destination. People can come to the wine country now and see a cool race shop with the monster trucks.
Washington.
These guys are taking off to Washington to go visit Bill Payne to pick up a body for Shane's truck. Spur of the moment marathon run. They got to be back Monday. Shane's got school. We got all kinds of cool stuff going on. There's this the YouTube channel for Shane's birthday finally hit live. Rob's doing a phenomenal job with that. We'll be doing some live feeds and just a really deep look into what it really takes to do what we do, right from the collision part of the business to restorations to loading up the trucks, getting the trucks together. I mean, we're going to show everything in our life.
A TV show?
Yeah, we've got some, we can't really talk a whole lot about it, but there's some television stuff coming up that we're involved with, that's going on, that a very well-known man in the industry is doing and has blessed us with being a part of it. That's pretty exciting. We're doing, just all kinds of stuff. It seems like we've been waiting for Shane to turn 18 and things are just starting to pop. It's crazy that most people at 18 would just be getting into the industry, and this kid's 14, 15 years into it.
Yeah, he's a veteran almost, man. He's got, he definitely has, as they say, you got your cherry broke, man, for sure.
There's a lot, Roller, when you hear him talk, there's a lot that we've sheltered him from, with like dealing with promoters and everything. And I'm turning it over to him. It's like, hey, dude, book your own shows. You run this team. It's yours. You're at the age where sink or swim. Dad'll be here and give you some advice, but it's on these guys. I want to show up, drive my truck when I want to, and other than that, it's let them go. That they got it. They've got this.
Well,
I got a business to run. I got to back them.
Yeah, and that's the truth. You got to make it happen on that end to make it go. But Carter, they are in the Santa Rosa area. Oh, Taylor posted that. I'm sorry. We have one of our listeners on here. She wanted to know. So it's Santa Rosa. Is that near SoCal?
That's home for us. No, we are 10 minutes north of Santa Rosa.
It's 10 minutes north of Santa Rosa. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's our hometown show at the Santa Rosa Fairgrounds.
Northern California.
Yeah, Northern California, not Southern.
Northern California. Okay. Well, I tell you what, man, I know you got a jam, and if you have to get out of here, I understand. I don't want to be the one that holds you up, but, man, I could sit here and talk to you guys all night long, but I do understand that you got to get on the road and you got things to do, and, Bull Snot's on there, proud Pedal to the Metal podcast, right? Thank you, Bull Snot. I appreciate it.
What up, Van?
Yeah.
You want to talk about an awesome sponsor to have.
Well,
that man there has our back. He's amazing. He came out to visit us, and I think he did more working on the trucks with us than he did visiting.
And a lot of laughing. We're having a lot of fun. And there's a certain laugh that every Southern man has where once they reach to the peak of their laugh, they kind of get a little quiet wheeze, and they clap. And I swear every 5 minutes that we were all hanging out, he was hitting those. We were all hooting and hollering, having fun. And it was a great time, I'll tell you that. It was just super fun having Van out here. We're all hanging out. And you'd think for somebody that owns a big company, it would be real serious business and stuff. We're all cracking jokes, having a jolly time. And it was awesome. He's a really good guy, besides from having our backs on the trucks. Is just awesome. Right. Got to have a good sponsor with.
Well, maybe one night we need to get you guys back on and get Bull Snot on, too, at the same time. And,
yeah.
And just have a good time, man. Just, I'm sure that he'd go for that and, talk about his
coming
business.
out here. he's coming out here in the next few months to hang out with us. Maybe we'll have to do it while he's out here in person.
Dude, all you gotta do is just call. You got the number. You just we'll make it happen, man. And I definitely want to get the Bursey boys on too, man. I do.
Yeah, Bursey boys are cool. We were hanging out with all of them. I was hanging out with Gage all weekend. Went down to PRI.
Yeah,
Same
riding in the limo without me.
Yeah.
Duh.
But we got special guests coming into the building right now. Mama, you want to come say hi?
Mama's in the house. Mama's in the house.
Act professional.
Act professional. She was perfect the last time. Hi, Mama. How are you?
No, we're talking. We got act professional. He's always professional.
Yes, I said, how are you?
I'm good. I just got rained on a lot.
Oh, that's what they said. It's raining pretty hard there, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like you must. Did you get the door? You got the door okay?
Yeah, I got the door, but there's no help at Home Depot.
Oh.
So you should have seen me trying to load this door in the rain. It was funny.
That's the same way here. You know, I just gotten out of my cancer stuff, and I had to go to Home Depot, and I told the guy, I said, man, I don't have energy to do this. Can you get somebody? We just don't have anybody that'll be out there.
No, they don't have anybody.
Yeah. It's like, oh, wow. Okay.
It's
thanks.
okay. We got to do what we got to do.
I just spent a lot of money with you guys, but I'll go ahead and die out here in the parking lot. I'll be fine. So.
I know.
Well,
you just found out an hour ago that our boys were going to Washington.
Uh-oh. Well,
surprise.
Better than after the fact.
Yeah.
It's better than after the fact.
Yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth. And you know what? They'll be careful. They got too much to not be careful with, you know?
Yeah. You're going to be very careful.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, nice little 13-hour drive that we got to go through right now.
Yeah, well,
it's probably about 10.
Just like Mama says, and like I said, you know, just be careful. And if you get tired, you got to pull over, man. That's all there is to it. That's just the way it is, man. Or one of you sleep while the other one's driving, or do something. But just do whatever it takes to keep you guys awake. Okay.
I think they're going to do some live feeds on the way up there. They were talking about.
Oh, that'd be fun.
It's part of the showing people behind the scenes and what goes on. You know, first quarter prep.
That would be dope. That would really be cool. That would be fun to watch. You know, just say, hey guys, we're in the truck and this is what we're doing. Because you know, like the behind the scenes deal is so more interesting to people than just talking about their achievements and taking pictures of the truck. You know, I want to know the backstories. I want to know all the other stuff. You know, so
I really want to show people the real struggles of it. You know, right. It's not all sunglasses and autographs, as Taylor would say.
It's not. It's not. And Taylor, you're supposed to call me about. I'm still holding a date open for you to be on the show, Taylor. So you're getting yelled at right now from Old Man Roller. So damn it, Taylor, call me and let me know that you can do the show or not, okay? Because I still have your date set. But no, guys, if you need to jam, I totally understand. I don't have a problem with that. I think that being the first to do a two-part show, we've covered a lot of bases because it's already 8:19. And you know,
I'll come back on at a later date and talk to you about the shop stuff and the hot rod stuff when you're doing one of those shows. That'd be great.
Dude, that I definitely want to talk about the hot rod stuff, man, for sure. And I appreciate everybody that you sent me. Now, I know one thing that you do need to send me. You got to send me the address so I can get the Monster Truck Radio crew shirt sent out to you guys, okay? And then I'll throw some stickers and stuff in there, and then I'll throw the CDs in there too. And the thumb drives.
And I think if we had a couple other monster drivers on here, we're on here at the same time, that would be pretty cool too.
Well, you know, I know that the phone that we're talking on can definitely conference in one more because we did do that. I don't know how many we can do at one time.
There's these boys out of Indiana called the Kaisers. I think that would be cool to have them on the show. along with the Bull Snot, because we're all part of the same sponsored team.
Well, cool, man. Well, let's just make it happen. Let's do some stuff and make it happen, and we'll find out more about what's going on. Daniel, I thank you for being on the show, and it was very interesting hearing from you, and I wish you the best with the team. And like I said, you're family now, so I don't want to hear no sir shit.
All right, thank you, brother. Thank you for having me.
Not a problem. Anytime, man. Shane, Lee, I love you guys so much, man. Mama, you guys been friends a long time, and I really enjoy hearing from you guys and what's going on in Shane's life.
Family, not friends. Family.
Yes, sir, Roller. It's been a pleasure.
It. Family for sure. Yeah, guaranteed. But you guys drive safe, okay?
We'll do. We'll talk to you on the next one, Roller. I'm sure we'll be in touch. But as far as the next show is, I'll catch you on the flip side.
Oh, guaranteed, man. And maybe Taylor could make some magic happen where we can get you in Colorado Springs or something like that. That would be cool.
Colorado would be fun.
Yeah, Colorado would be a good time, and it's in the summertime. So, but
go out there, do a show, go watch a football game.
Oh yeah. I don't think the Broncos play during the time that the shows are on out there. That's the bad thing. But you can definitely go by and check out the stadium and all that stuff, and plus you get to come out to the Roller Dome. That's better than going to the Broncos stadium anyway.
That's right.
So, hey, don't forget to send me that address, okay? Because I want to get this in the mail this week and get it sent out to you guys.
Yes, sir.
All right?
Sounds good, Roller. Thank you, man.
Have a good night.
All right, guys. Roller. You guys have a good night too, man, and I appreciate everybody. We're going to play some more music here for just a little bit longer, but we're going to take a commercial break right fast, and then we'll come back with some music. Guys, you were listening to the boys from California, Lee, Shane, Daniel, all them, man. They're making it happen right here on Pedal to the Metal. We'll talk to you guys here in just a minute with some more music. Hey, lug nuts. Need pick me up to start your day? Then it's time to go to Rise and Grind. At Rise and Grind Coffee in Parker, Colorado, you'll find everything from bold espressos to creamy lattes to refreshing chai teas and smoothies. Whether you love it regular or decaf, we've got the perfect cup waiting for you. Hungry? Grab a hot breakfast burrito and a fresh muffin to go with your drink. And don't forget to check in on our merchandise. Perfect gift for any coffee lover. Planning on an event? Rise and Grind brings coffee to you with our family-equipped portable coffee trailer. Perfect for weddings, meetings, celebrations of any kind. Stop by 475 Singing Hills Road in Parker or give us a call at 480-212-3787. That's 480-212-3787. Rise and Grind Coffee, fueling your day one cup at a time. Hey, lug nuts, take a look at our new partner, 6ix9ine Graphics and Design, a small design and marketing company big on personalized service. They work close with you to get your business noticed with graphics that stand out and get attention. 6ix9ine Design focuses on stickers, decals, and graphics for your hot rods, custom projects, or business marketing. 6ix9ine Design also includes logo design, brochures, signs, business cards, banners, custom apparel, vehicle graphics, and much more. Remember, that's 6 and the number 9 graphics and design. Or go to 6ix9design.com or find them on Instagram at 6ix9design. All right, guys, we're back. We're making it happen here on Pedal to the Metal. If you guys would like to be a sponsor of the show or a sponsor on the mobile billboard on the motorhome and stuff like that, man, we'd be more than happy to send you an advertising package or talk to you, and we can customize any kind of advertisement for your business. You know, we're a young company, and we're just starting out, but we plan on being here for a while and making this show grow, and it already is starting to grow. So if you're looking to do some advertising for your business, the advertising is very cheap. I mean, very cheap. And the motorhome package, it's getting ready to happen. You know, we're going to be going up and down the highways in Colorado in the motorhome. We're getting it wrapped. We're going to be able to put your logo, your QR code on the side. We're going to tow the race truck behind us, and man, we're going to be able to draw some attention. So it's a great way to get your business known. And we would be more than happy to talk to you about it. So if you're interested in doing any kind of advertising, you can get a hold of us at jeffrichards327 at gmail.com. That's jeffrichards327 at gmail.com. Or you can email me here on the show, and not email, but you can instant message me here on the show and say, hey man, give me a call, or get a hold of Lee or somebody like that if you know them, and you're looking to advertise, man, we'd be more than happy to talk to you. So we'll make it happen. We can even design a song for your business. We can create our own commercials. We have the capability of making commercials and doing all that stuff. So we're just growing, and we're taking baby steps, but the baby's getting bigger and bigger. That's because my lug nuts are helping me, man. I really appreciate it. So let's go ahead and play a little bit of music right here. We'll get out of the country here. We'll do one more country song, and then we'll jam into some black tie soul stuff. This one here is called Mirror on the Motel Wall, and basically what this song is about, it's about a cowboy that was rodeoed his whole life, and he was so involved in rodeoing that he really forgot to get married, have a family of his own. And one night he was in this old motel, and he looked into the mirror, and he realized that he was old and that he had forgotten this major portion of his life. And it kind of goes on from there. So this is called Mirror on the Motel Wall. We'll be right back here on Pedal to the Metal.
There's a mirror on a motel wall, buzzing light, paint peeling off, silver buckle on a chair, dust and blood still in my hair. Crowd was loud just hours ago, screaming my name at the rodeo. Now the room's just me and time, and a face I hardly recognize. I chased that whistle town to town, 8-second dreams, no roots put down. There were women, yeah, I want a few, but not one that I ever knew. No porch light burning late for me, no small boots by the door to see. I always said I'd settle soon, but soon never came around. And they cheered my name, I tipped my hat, thought that was enough for a man like that. But trophies don't talk and buckles don't care if you're breathing alone in a cold night air. All that glory, all that noise ain't the same as hearing I'm proud of you, boy. Staring back from tired eyes, I learned the truth too late tonight. I've bled in arenas, rode through pain, heard my name echo like a freight train. But when the dust all settles down, a man still alone in a nameless town. I thought freedom meant no ties, just long roads and alibis. Didn't know the loneliest sound was silence when the lights go out. They cheered my name, I tipped my hat, thought that was enough for a man like that. But a road fades fast when the gates close tight, and there ain't no one waiting at the end of the night. All them miles, all them years, I traded love for souvenirs. Now the mirror tells me plain, fame don't keep a man warm in the rain. If I could rewind just a little bit, I'd stay one night, I'd try to fit, trade one buckle, one good ride, for a hand to hold at my side. They cheered my name, but here I stand, just a lonely cowboy, not a family man. The road I chose it proud, but it cost me more than I'll say out loud. That mirror don't lie, it just tells the truth about all I wanted, all I lost too. Turns out shine don't mean a thing if there's no one there to share your win. The mirror hung nights stay still, crowds move on, but the silence kills. I hang my hat, shut off the light. Wish I'd learned this lesson earlier in life.
In the early days, a Texas boy with a dream, Willie bought him a guitar with a voice like kerosene. Through the smoke-filled bars and the neon nights, they found their sound beneath those honky-tonk lights. That old guitar was more than wood and white, carried every heartbreak, every flame of his fire. They rode them highways, coast to coast, played for the drifters, the lost, and the folks he loved most. On every tour bus rolling through the dawn, that faithful old guitar kept strumming along. Hit after hit, song after song, Willie and that guitar proved each other strong. So who's gonna play Willie's guitar when he's gone? Carry those memories on. Will it rest in a museum shining under soft lights, or hanging Hard Rock Cafe, a treasure of those nights? Or will some young dreamer with a heart full of scars be the one to play Willie's guitar? It took a beating, got busted, but never gave in, just like Willie through the losses and the wins. That old guitar knows every story by heart, every tear, every laugh, every humble start. Some say it's magic, some say it's fate, but it's Willie and that guitar that made the legends they made. Maybe it'll rest in a hall where the great ones stay. Maybe Hard Rock will proudly give it its place. Maybe it'll find a kid on a porch somewhere, picking old songs on a summer night's air. Whoever holds it better know who they are, 'cause they'll be playing more than strings on a scarred up guitar. So who's gonna play Willie's guitar when he's gone? Who'll keep that outlaw spirit living on? Whether it's behind velvet rope or in a young troubadour's arms, someone's gonna feel that magic charm, yeah. Long as the world still loves a country star, someone's gonna play Willie's guitar.
All right, that's who's going to play Willie's guitar. 2 weeks ago, we had the legend on himself, and you know, I tell you what, Jim Kramer is he's just an amazing man. He's a great friend, and he didn't even know that I was going to make a song for him, and I sent it to him, and you know, he's a little musically talented, and we changed a few things here and there and made it sound the way he wanted, and he's now has his own song he's pretty proud of, and his family just kind of really enjoyed it. So this song is called The Legend. We'll be right back here on Pedal to the Metal.
where the hard work's done. Didn't come looking for a stage or crown, just stealing dirt and a motor sound. Worked beside Bob Chan to learn to trade. Bigfoot dreams and the plans they made. Then July of '82 the wheel came round. Bigfoot, one new driver in town. One arm out the window, head hanging low, looking at the cars before he let it go. Calm in the chaos, steady in the dust, held that wheel on feel and trust. If you saw Bigfoot walk like he knew the way, that was Jim Cramer putting on a display. One arm out the window, fear out of sight, that's how legends drive on a Saturday night. Tire walks high, crowd holding breath, balanced on the line between thunder and death. Aggressive style, but smooth and clean. Knew what the truck meant, knew what it mean. 5, 6, 9, 20, 21. Every truck told the crowd who he was. When monster trucks were learning to fly, Jim Cramer already read the sky. One arm out the window, head hanging low, staring down steel before he'd go. All in dirt and a motor's trust, holding it together in smoke and rust. If the ground shook twice and the lights went wide, that was Jim Cramer on in the night. One arm out the window, fear out of sight, that's how legends drive on a Saturday night. On a Saturday night. 1987, Bigfoot 6, 70 feet, 13 cars in the mix. Crowd went silent, engines cried, then he lifted that truck and let it fly. When the dust came down, the world knew then. Monster trucks crossed a brand new end. That jump still echoes in history. A blues note band in machinery. From research labs to training grounds, teaching young drivers how to keep it sound. Vice President building something true, so every driver knew what to do. From movie lights to stadium roar, Roadhouse ran, the crowd wanted more. When the helmet came off, the fire stayed strong. He turned grease and steel into wood and wire. Fixing old guitars, chasing tone and fire. Same steady hand, same patient feel. Like driving Bigfoot, every move was real. Hall of Fame called in 2012 for a life spent giving more than in himself. Retired in 16 but never gone. Still Bigfoot strong, still moving on. 2023, one final ride. Bigfoot 21 rolling wide. One more pass, one last sound. A legend letting it touch the ground. One arm out the window, head hanging low, still showing the world how a legend rolls. Steel in the throttle, calm in his hands. Built this whole sport the way it stands. Still alive, still strong, still setting the tone. Every time Bigfoot flies, his mark is shown. One arm out the window, bold and true. That's Jim Cramer, driving Big Blue straight through. Driving Big Blue straight through. St. Louis, Missouri, hear that sound? Bigfoot rolling when Jim Cramer's around. One arm out the window, steady and true. Jim Cramer showing how Bigfoot moves.
All right, this next song up here, ladies and gentlemen, is off of our Black Tie Soul album. and this is called Vader Prowls the Night. This is about a 71 boat tail Buick Riviera.
Back in 1982, yeah, you saw that dream come true. When that boat tail caught his heart, midnight black and shining new. Lou was on a trunk, yeah, that year was 101. Subtle but so clean, that kind of beauty can't be undone. Black leather seats and the floor, a touch of luxury and fire. From the moment he turned that key, that Riviera stirred his desire. And when that 455 starts humming, you can hear temptation coming. 'Cause they're proud in the night, rolling slow on the street lights. Deep black pearl paint so clean, floating smooth like a midnight dream. Black on black, ooh, what a sight. Yeah, Vader proud in the night. Yeah, side marker delete, smooth nose with that big grill. Black and bumpers front and rear, that's intimidation on wheels. Air ride gliding low, shifting automatic ease. When he hits that boulevard, the world drops to its knees. Billet specialty spinning, 18s up front, 20s in the back, every curve and every line, screaming Riviera attack. And when the bass line starts to shake, ooh, you'll feel the whole town awake, baby. 'Cause they're proud in the night, rolling slow under street lights. Deep black pearl paint so clean, floating smooth like a midnight dream. Black on black, oh, what a sight. Yeah, Vader proud, oh, in the night. Oh, leather and power, beauty and danger. King on the highway, no one drives it like the maker. Ooh, he built it, he loved it, it became a part of his life. And every mile they've traveled cut the darkness like a knife. Yeah, cruising timeless, heavy is the crown. Every night out knows when Vader's around. Vader prowls in the night like a panther ready to bite. Deep black pearl paint under neon glow. There ain't another ride still in the show. For 40 plus years their bond is tied. Yeah, Vader prowls in the night. Yeah, Vader prowls in the night. Yeah, Vader prowls, oh, in the night. Yeah, Vader prowls. Let you know there are cruisers and then there are legends. Some cars were built and some were born. And for the night owl crew, there's only one king of the boulevard. That 71 boat tail Riviera, deep black pearl paint, gliding on air, prowling the streets like it owns a dog. 40 plus years, same driver, same dream, still turning heads, still ruling the night. Oh, so when you hear that rumble and feel that midnight wind, oh, just know the king has arrived. Oh, long live Vader, king of the night.
Hey, Vader Prowls, man, Vader Prowls. You guys are listening to Pedal to the Metal, the music portion of the show. We just got done with the Lee Plato, Shane Plato, and Daniel interview. That will be posted up tomorrow on YouTube. You can listen to it, or you can go to the Pedal to the Metal page and listen to it, and that should be up sometime in the middle of the night. I would think it takes a little while to download, but anyway, right now we're listening to songs off of the Black Tie Soul Song, our CD, an album. This one here is about a 62 bubble top Chevrolet, and the name of the car is Maryland.
Only 5,950 Bel Air bubble tops ever rolled in 62. He dreamed in chrome and thunder since he was just a kid. Worked his way through worn out nights to reach the ride he always hid. Sold his 66 Chevelle SS, let the 67 Nova clone go too. Drove all the way to Euclid, Ohio, to bring his 62 home. Put every dollar on his heartbeat dream. A 62 Bel Air bubble top shining true, as sexy and glowing as Marilyn Monroe. And when he turned that key, the whole world stopped to hear a whisper from the past turned to fire in the atmosphere. Oh, Marilyn, you're a soul on the street with her tall paint shining while the black leather breeze got a 528 Hemi singing proud and strong through 3-inch pipes with that heavy metal song. Oh, Marilyn, glamorous and bold like a star from the silver screen. Soft curves and fire, as lovely as Marilyn Monroe. You gleam, legend in the daylight, star in the night, rolling like a memory finally made right. Built in Kansas, next to Clyde Barrow's home. All-speed shop carved your glory like steel turned into stone. Those shot nitro wheels keep spinning time. 19 up front, 20 riding behind. Took 10 long weeks just to shine your shoes. Every inch of you was designed to prove. From the engine to the chrome, this 62 Bel Air makes the streets its home. And when she hits the strip, crowds gather round to see where the power meets the passion, where a man meets his destiny. Oh, Marilyn, you're a soul on the street, beige paint shining while the black leather breeze got a 518 Chrysler overdrive sliding smooth, a JL speakers and a Kenwood groove. Oh, Marilyn, queen of every show, a timeless icon she became. Soft shine, bright charm like Monroe in the frame. Winner of the shows, queen of every scene, dream car rolling like a lifelong dream. From best to show to best GM, to best inside where the Pharaoh stands. and they'll tell that story forevermore. Top 15 in Alalosa, top 17 on the Flatland Plains, and now she's a snap-on calendar girl. September 2025 never looked the same. Her curves like a classic starlet, her glow lights up every lane. EFI on the horizon, air ride floating down the lane, clean running muscle in her veins, born a street legend in Colorado fame. And that old magazine waited years to tell what lovers knew. From 1987 to 2016, they finally wrote the truth. Got a 528 Hemi, born a 426. Indie street legend with that heavy breathing kick. 680 horses running wild through her veins. That 3-inch exhaust sings that heavy refrain. She's Marilyn.
Dreams right on her soul, wide on her history in a frame.
Oh, Marilyn, the 62 bubble top that earned her name.
Dreams don't come easy,
But sometimes they roll on 4 wheels, chrome, and a whole lot of soul.
Hey guys, you've been listening to Pedal to the Metal. I appreciate each and every one of you hanging out tonight. Apologize for going on so early, but I hope I kept you well entertained. I thought the Plato's interview went very well, and that was history breaking for us. That's the first time we ever did a two-parter, and we look forward to finding out more about what Shane happened at MJU and all that, and what's going on in their lives, and getting some more people on, like the folks from Bull Snot and different things like that. So we do appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. Don't forget, Sunday we have Miss Bigfoot herself, Amber Sky Walker. She's going to be on the show. We're going to be talking about our days of Paul Schaefer Motorsports, and then her time with the Bigfoot folks and stuff, and just a good time, man. This will be another great interview. It's always good to talk to old friends, and we became good friends when we were with Paul Schaefer Motorsports. So anyway, I look forward to Sunday with you guys. Don't forget, we do put these up on YouTube. You can go in and you can listen to any of these up on YouTube, or you can go to the Pedal to the Metal Facebook page and you can listen to it right there. You can also order your clothing at fourthwall.com. That's FOURTH.wall.com, and just type in Pedal to the Metal and it'll take you to our storefront, and you can get your sneakers and shirts and hoodies and sweatshirts and drink cups and all the other stuff there that we have in our store. And then if you're looking for a CD, whether it be Colorado Country, Cruising the Classics, or Black Tie Soul, and we're going to put something together here pretty soon, because we've had some people asking for like Shane's song and stuff like that. So we'll put together another one, probably a mix of a little bit of everything. So we'll do that here soon. But if you're looking for those kind of albums, you can get them on CD, or you can get them on thumb drive. The CDs are $13. The thumb drives are $15, and that's shipping and everything, and we'll ship it right to your house. So once again, I do appreciate you guys very much, and we hope you have a great weekend. Stay safe, and we look forward to seeing you on Sunday. So, on behalf of myself, thank you for tuning in.
All right, everyone, that's going to wrap it up for this episode of Pedal to the Metal. I want to send out a huge thank you to each and every one of you for tuning in and supporting the show. I also want to thank all of our amazing sponsors. You're the ones that help keep the wheels turning, and we truly appreciate you. Be sure to join us every Wednesday and Sunday. We kick things off with music at 6 p.m. each night, and the full show starts at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Until next time, keep the pedal down, heads high, and we'll see you at the next show.